Okay. I don't know if that just happens on my end or what, but sometimes if I start... Oh, I gotta change the mic too. Sometimes if I start the stream and the page isn't open, it just won't engage it. So, not sure if that's just on me or if it's actually how it works on YouTube, but... Anyway, we're back. Didn't get to stream yesterday. Got to watch all of the teams I picked lose, so that's not to a terrible start in the tournament, but we had fun. And we're back today for a nice early morning one. Hopefully we'll get some good stuff done. Hey, the Network Berg, welcome. Hopefully we'll get some keys done today, a little early. Usually the early morning stuff isn't as good, but we'll see how it goes. It's actually been pretty good recently. Yeah, plenty of keys listed. Priory is one that we need. The other two we don't need. We did get a good amount done on Tuesday, though. We got, I think, 2 more upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, we got Rookery and Mother Load, so... And I feel like we learned a lot about Priory, so I really want to get in there and try that. And we get invited to it, so perfect. Okay, I'm kind of... Didn't expect to get... Should get everything else going real quick. WowP.io. Although I'm not sure why we've been uploading this at this point, but... I guess it's worth doing still. It's just not really any data being collected from the website, because I guess I'm the only Blood Death Knight running keys at this level who's actually using their service. And then this stuff. Good. Okay, anyway, off to Priory. Take the portal, I guess. This one feels like a portal one. It's a long way compared to all the other ones. What is this? Okay, off to the dungeon that's been giving us all this trouble. I don't even really remember the full route, though. I know this is going to be the hardest part of it, getting that into that pack and then into that corner. I'm still a little shaky on the corner itself. I've never actually tanked anything over there. I need to be very alert to not get knocked back as I do this. But I think once we pull it off, it won't be too difficult.
And misbehave. Take one for a run before it may.
I love this fucking loading screen too, man. This has got to be the best dungeon ever, like, visually. So nice, dude. I really hope that they'll turn this area somehow into something that's worth coming to. But yeah, alright, so... And then... We need every pack in here now, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. Good, I'm glad I remembered this. To look at this. Oh, and then we gotta pull... This is such a different... This is so different than what we've been doing. We're probably gonna fuck it up, but... Once we get past this part, it's done. Everything else is the same. We need everything else in here then, yeah. So that shouldn't be too complicated to get. But yeah, this part's interesting. We only need one of these guys. It looks like, on paper at least. Hopefully we didn't make any mistakes with the routing. But yeah, this is gonna be the hard part. So we always go left now because my MDT route has right, and I hate going right. Yeah, right is like death sentence for Pug in my opinion. I don't know why anybody would do that. So I'm just gonna, like, let's see. These guys honestly should just stay mounted, I think, is probably what they need to do, but let's see if people actually do that. I don't know how this is going to go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hopefully we can make it there in one piece.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Eldar.
Not a good start. Not a good start. But yeah, it's actually not a problem at all.
To kill you. Captain Dale
What are the mobs? Yeah, are they back there? Where the fuck is that one? That one's like way out of range. It's moved closer than we got now, sweet. Okay. Knockback, not ideal I guess, but better than nothing. Yeah, this actually works out really well. Just gotta not get knocked like away from my shit when I'm doing a death strike here. Hey, Fresh, welcome. Yeah, that's actually fine. This is easy mode. Okay, cool. No, that's fucking easy mode, yeah. I mean, we did have a shaman for Spirit Link, so I don't know how big that was a deal, but yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. That's gonna really change this dungeon. I just don't like that the mob walks away from me when he knocks me back. But other than that, that's the way to do it. Hey Mark, what's up, buddy? Been some time since I last watched. Why am I done? Hope everything's going well. Yeah, me too, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, and then we're getting these two. I didn't even use pot there, by the way. That's, yeah, easy mode. Oh, it's taking really long to get down here.
Beware. Beware.
You're trying out that route you made last time? Yeah, that's easy mode. That's the way to do it for sure. It's a lot easier than I thought. The only thing I was a little sketched out by was how much damage I took on the way in, but whatever. If we have to use Vamp Blood and like a potion on the way in, it's fine. Have we played with a single preservation? Yes, one total. Sheet's always there if you ever wonder. In the description. Hey, how's it going, Metro? Been a long time. Oh, Mira as well, another one who hasn't been here for a while. Welcome. How you doing? What you been up to? Yeah, routing in here has been a huge fucking pain. Now, the hard part is remembering everything else. Surviving that was not hard, but yeah, remembering the rest of the route now is going to be the hard part. And Andrew's back again too, man. Glad to see you again. Alright, so yeah, we're skipping that pat. Next is anything really up there. Just gotta remember to go around the side. I saw the Pokemon boxes on your couch. What set are they? Those are a Target box, Virizion V or something like that from the previous era. I'm just hanging on to those. I'm not gonna be opening those. Fried Voice, welcome. I'm doing good. Been hooked on Marvel Rivals for the last couple months. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Hope you're having fun with it. We got an easy path here. So yeah, this patrol into that pack, right? That's next.
Beware. Beware.
This is really clean, actually, now when you figure these pats out and everything, man. I think this is going to work out really well.
Beware.
What is this red circle on the ground? Oh, that's Flame Strike, I guess. I thought that was an Evoker spell for a second. I was like, stay in that.
Beware.
Now we got to go around the side here, though. Mage is struggling a bit. Did Evoker get buffed or something? Nope. Not since the beta or the PTR or whatever, but they're just great now. This is going to be a little sketchy though. We're probably going to have to wait till Rune opens up. I think we'll just do this, honestly. The more gear they get, I'm sure the more you'll see of them, yeah. Metro notice in 12s, although easier in mob diff, they are extremely short on time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. And well, me and Harry did a podcast yesterday. We talked a lot about Season 2's ups and downs, so stay tuned for that. I don't know when it's going to be live because it's a very long video. I have to edit a lot of it, so... but yeah, maybe Monday or it'll be live or something. But yeah, Season 1's hardest thing right now is the death effects, honestly. Which is unfortunate, but... Hey, Mex, welcome. The buff in here was a good change. Before, the room for mistakes was very slim, right? Yeah. Yeah, we honestly should have combined a while ago, I think. My man Metro, I canceled my sub last year. How's Season 2? Oh, great. Yeah, really good. Huge jump from Season 1, but I guess if you didn't play that either, you don't have anything to compare it to. Okay, and then the rest is the same. And we ride back over there and get the mini boss with the mob on the right. And then we take the 3 mobs with the boss. That's the only other thing we're doing differently in here now. Where were you yesterday? Watching the... tournament, which is off to a terrible start for my bracket, but fun still. Happy to hear it. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I absolutely am. Hope you are too. I recently came back as well, but still a long way from Mythic Plus. Oh, cool. Yeah, enjoyed the... I mean, the game is so fucking good right now, like, even outside of Mythic Plus. I think it's really the best it's been. Oh, chat. Yeah, shit. Alright, remind me after this. I forgot about that. I had to turn that off for when me and Harry got together. I'm not used to having to turn that back on a Friday, so just remind me. The music of this dungeon is good, yeah. Do you ever play any alts? No. I came back to Arms, having crazy AoE. Arms is really good right now, yeah. Above average, finally, for a first time in a long time, I think. I've leveled 5 things to 80 so far, but still haven't chosen a main. Yeah, that's fine too, man. Fuck it. Dude, the hero talents are so fun. Like, just playing a bunch of classes is probably really engaging. Okay, so what do we need? We need that. No, that pack near the tree. And there's 2 casters in there? Yeah, that's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Have you tried under the question mark thing yet? Yeah, I did. It was kind of buggy when I did it, and I didn't really have a lot of gear, so I'll definitely do it soon, but I just don't know. I don't really care, honestly, so I probably won't. But yeah, it's going to be easy now that I have gear. I just couldn't reliably break the shield, so I didn't feel like it was worth my time. Oh, there's 3 casters in this pack. What the fuck? That's annoying as fuck. I don't like that.
Beware.
Is this really the pull?
Beware.
It's just dead again. Maybe it's easier to pull the boss over to them. God, Evoker's going wild in this key. Holy shit.
Beware. Beware.
I see your brackets aren't doing too hot. Oh yeah, no, they're pretty much GG. Usually, like I was saying in Discord today, usually they'd be alright as long as Duke wins the national championship, which I pick every single year. But this year, 25% of all brackets pick Duke, so I think it's, yeah, I'm pretty much not going to finish in like the top. Probably like looking at like a 70th percentile is the best I can do. Because I picked Missouri and Clemson to win at least 2 games each, I think. I can't remember, maybe even more. And they both lost last night. I did pick Arizona or Arkansas to win, but other than that, I don't think I predicted any game properly. That wasn't an obvious one. Last thing here was kind of weird. I guess still better, but at least you can see the difference. We're so far ahead on the Lust now. That was almost a minute and a half ahead of where Lust was last time we did this dungeon. Are these guys like attacking the Elena boss? It's dying really slow considering. Actually, I guess it's not really 2 minutes. Just a long, boring fight, I guess. You shouldn't pull into this boss IMO. Could have just pulled a double pack or something. Nah, yeah, we're gonna definitely pull because we need that 3-pack one way or the other for this count. Why would you say you shouldn't? I don't. Is there a reason? It didn't really. The only problem was the casters. I don't know if there's a better pack. They're all casters, so I guess.
Beware.
They're all casters. Maybe that pack's better though. Is that just a footman? It's one sharpshooter and a priest only. Caster's just risky. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, I wouldn't really say it's that risky to be honest.
Was a Latin hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hamilton?
It was just hard to get them in. That was the only actual hard part there. Found your channel yesterday. Watch your VODs while working. Thanks for the content. Sweet, man. I'm glad that you enjoy them. If you have any questions, let me know. Twelves are so much more fun than 11s. Oh yeah, they're definitely a lot more challenging. Yeah. If you have any croissants, let me know. I don't have any. Sorry. Why is it? Do you have some? Just came back to the game. I play Prot Warrior. I level 632. High enough to push into keys? Yes, definitely. These are far away. Are they supposed to move or something? Why is that? Why is that so far away? They were supposed to move towards the center more. Guess I'm just crazy. This guy like have gear on or what? Four deaths for the mage now. $2,600 only, maybe that's why. Could be under geared too, you never know. At his eye level so high, he can just not care about the conch on the ground. Who, me? You can just move out of it, yeah. Nice little dodge there. You just take a step back when they cast it. Is the mage the party leader? Yeah, he is, yeah. So like that's where they drop it, so you just move out of it and that's it. Doesn't do anything anyway, it's not very dangerous.
Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
Beware. Beware.
Smite's not something we want to get through, I don't think. Not that bad, but got this heal if we can. Nope, stunned Yard. Full health.
Beware.
Don't like how people just like wildly AoE stun. But I guess it's better that they tried to do something. Falling apart here. Do we just have a full wipe? Nope. Healer's alive still, but it's probably gonna die soon. Okay, they're gonna. Oh, we actually kicked that. That's fine. Only other person here who can. The smites are not bad. Want to get the fire volleys and the heals. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to try to get them all, but. Didn't expect this part to be the hard part. I'll be able to interrupt it. Eventually. Just have to delay it as long as we can. Oh, it didn't even cast it. What the fuck? It just stopped trying. Once oh, now it's starting again. Okay, the Warlock's back though. And he's gonna die again. His healer's down here. It's probably ripped now. No, I think we're actually good because we were way ahead. We nearly upgraded it last time we did it before they changed the timer. And we were about a minute and a half ahead of that in the first split. And they added 2 minutes to the dungeon too, so should be alright. Let's see what happens. People, last time we were doing this, people said 10 minutes after this boss and you upgrade it, so. This fucking mate, this mate should probably just stop. Like, just stay dead and stop dying. Be easier. This guy's got enough 6 stats. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder, what is Magic Dan up to? Has anybody looked him up?
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet.
Okay, boss time.
By the Emperor's will. Beware.
Did anyone dress the magician? You remember that, dude? That was so funny. Fucking crazy, man. This game is funny. It really is.
Shielded by flames light.
He was 2,600 last season. He's 658. Oh, really? Still playing the game? That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. I wonder if he ever gets. I wonder if he knows.
The flame is power.
He's become like a legend here.
Beware. My holy hammer. Flame cleanse you. By my shield.
Playing on AMS. His people needed him that day, Metro. Are those AoE indicators new? Yeah, they are new for Season 2, yep. Oh shit, this is really bad. Oh no, it's fine, I think, right? Okay, we don't have a res for that guy. I don't know why he took that. Skiing in Breckenridge this weekend, Metro. Oh, cool. I don't know what that is, but that's a place, I guess. Now it might be over.
By fire.
I don't know how long we actually have to soak this. Is there a time indication? It's like something's changed about it because my AMS is nowhere near up every time it comes out. Oh, we should probably res this guy, honestly. Oh, he doesn't even put it down yet. Okay, now the key's over. Hey Metro, you got my first 12 of the season yesterday. Even though Resto is my third off spec, I found it incredibly easy. Nice. 12s are definitely not hard to finish, but yeah, they're really hard to upgrade right now. As you see here. Content itself is actually quite easy, but the timers are all really tough because deaths are killing people so often, so frequently this season.
She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
Hey Roger, welcome. Now this evoker pretty much carried this group. Nope. If we had 2 other evokers, we would have destroyed this key. You're still playing Deathbringer? Yep. Yeah, Deathbringer is definitely better for me one way or the other. Looks like if you want to do damage, you go Prot Warrior anyway right now. I haven't been impressed with Fire Mages at all. Yeah, we haven't seen any good ones, honestly. We saw that really, really good one in Season 1, but since it's been kind of all downhill from there. Killed the underpin on its highest difficulty the other day. Oh yeah, it looks like it would be fun to do. I gotta finish it, but I tried it that first week and I just couldn't beat the shields reliably, so I didn't bother. Plus it seemed like it was bugged. These ads kept getting stuck in the rafters or whatever you'd say, like the upper decks. I went to see you do Operation Floodgate. Oh well, we got the spreadsheet, brother. All the runs are logged and on the spreadsheet, so you can go open that up and sort by Operation Floodgate and see every VOD at your will. I tried Fire and I didn't like it. Staying Frost for sure. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, probably easier to play too in Mythic Plus, huh? If you stun the risen mobs right before they die, they don't explode. Ooh, that's a good tip. How did anybody find that out? That's funny.
It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked. An army of the risen.
Yeah, we need to be careful of this pat. I don't know exactly where it comes to, but that. I'm gonna bring that mob closer.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Covis.
You went left? Oh yeah, everybody's. You're not going right? That's crazy to go right, brother. Maybe in like a really coordinated group it works out, but in a pug, no way, you're gonna die. People are gonna have big issues doing that. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess we should have tried. I don't even know that we could have stopped that from happening. Since the guy was casting. Mages are kind of fucked right now. Frost and Arcane are complete ass. And there's only 4 people on the planet that actually perform well with fire. Oh, really? No, it's not about the tank, brother. It's all the mechanics that have to be moved out of. It's like no way to go right reliably in a pug. No, I'll just wait for the pat at this point. Hey, Daisy, welcome. The problem is the overlaps on the boss make it really hard. The fire dude here is horrible, and the fire mini boss and the boss you get for not going left sucks. Yeah, the reason you don't want to do it is because the mob, like the main boss that you fight, will root somebody, and he can root you in the middle of the fire AoE thing that you have to move out of. So the higher up you go, the more likely that's going to be to happen, because the root lasts longer and longer, or whatever. It's like a suppression or whatever, but it lasts longer and longer. Yeah, if you don't pug, then it's probably fine, yeah. If everybody knows exactly what they need to do at all times, then you'll be alright with that mob, but for those who do not, that mob is very bad. That blazing strike hits so hard. Gives you have a long time to prepare for it though. This shit just does so much damage to it, looks like. Wow. It's just gonna release. What are these holy and nature bars? Oh, you've never seen that? That's the damage type weak aura. Wait, unholy? Wait, holy. Yeah, that's just the damage we're taking. Wait, are we over count? Pay attention to count here. I don't think this is supposed to be this high. How much did these give? Did these give nothing? There's no way we're not going to be over count, I feel like. Which is weird because, yeah, MDT is just wrong in this dungeon. Not sure what's going to happen here. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're going to be way over count, I think. This guy's got to give... He's going to get us at like 96. Okay, that's really weird. Why has that happened? So we got to figure that out too, I guess. What did we not need? Probably just maybe that one pack that we just pulled. Yeah, the next two groups aren't optional, but I did the route on MDT and it said we were going to be 100 on the dot, so I'm not sure what we did wrong here. Gonna have to do an analysis of this afterwards. They actually don't get much, these guys. That's kind of shitty at Blizzard, to be honest. But they probably still get more than 100% total, right? Nope. I think we're actually on the dot. I think it's perfect. It just looks like it's wrong because these mobs give so fucking little. Yeah, this is actually 100% on the dot. Yep, on the dot. Perfect. So it's on the dot, 100. So that's actually, MDT isn't wrong. It's just those mobs should give way more than they do, and it doesn't look like they give that. Yeah, this pack only gives 3% total. It's pretty nuts. That's 100 on the dot, this route. You want a drink? Paladin can get you a buff or something. Yeah, but we don't have anybody who can get it in this group. Which honestly, I think it's like not, like you probably shouldn't even do this dungeon if you can't get that, because I think it's really, really powerful. Trade this fire mage for a holy mage and see if we'll be alright. Only got a 10, but plus 2 PSF was the easiest 10 by far. Yeah, they just took timer off it as well, which is probably really, really nice for the low keys. For the sub 12s, basically. Because it wasn't really, I didn't feel like it was that tight of a dungeon as it was, to be honest. Holy Mage, is that what we're calling Rep Pallies now? Yeah, whatever you gotta do. Just need a buff. Just need the orb clickable. Is it just Priest and Mage that can click it, or is there another class that can click it? Or, not Mage. I just tricked myself into saying that. Is it just Paladin and Priest that can do that, or is there another one that can do it? Please accept my apologies. I once accused you of deleting my comment, and I was wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't ever delete comments. YouTube does, though. And it's not even that they delete them, they just hide them. I could still see them. Sometimes I'm not even allowed to reply to them, but yeah, for the most part, I can still see them. Sometimes I'll reply to them. I just don't get notified of them by default, so I have to go looking for them. What kind of pally click in here and what does it do? That orb down there, see those orbs? There's 3 of them throughout the dungeon, maybe even more, but there's only 3 I've ever seen. And they give you a big DPS buff. It lasts the whole dungeon, basically. Death Knight, do you mean Unholy Mage? Yeah. There's 5 total, where are the other ones? Shaman, do you mean Elemental Mage? Pretty much. Any holy spell damage can click it, so it's just those 2 classes, right? Is Warrior a Rage Mage? I like that one, yeah. YouTube hid my comment yesterday because I didn't think about not adding dots when talking about Raider IO. Oh yeah, yeah. The most commonly, like the one that you should always expect to happen is if you try to put a link. Sometimes links, like I have no idea why, but sometimes you could link something. Occasionally, the thing that seems to get linked, like you can get through the most, is an actual YouTube video. I have no idea why that would be the case. That should be the #1 thing that you can't link, but yeah, sometimes if you try to link a YouTube video, it'll work. But for the most part, any link on YouTube is going to get automatically held and not shown to anybody but me. But then, like, there's obviously words that, like, if you say, you're going to not get through. Sometimes, like, regular cursing, too. I don't know why. But usually it's, like, very, you know, language that's now considered, like, hateful. And then if you spell shit like obsessively wrong and like those words start becoming confusing, a lot of times it seems like it holds it as well. Look at that. Look at the fucking overall chart. Holy shit. Holy shit, brother. Look at this overall chart. Whoa. Obviously, you think it's good value running interference on the ads while the rest of the group? Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. You can keep the mobs down there. They never have to deal with them once by slowing them and putting all the stuff on them. Yeah, that's... Yeah. If we just had 2 evokers, we would upgrade that key. Okay, but we saw the route to completion, and it was perfect. We had no issues really at all. Little not in love with that one pull into the boss, but that's the only thing. Everything else went perfect. That's the one they're recommending. Which is weird. 3 casters into the boss is kind of squirrely. Is Priory the least time key? I doubt it. Let's take a look. We haven't looked recently. Hold on. I got to get this on the sheet before I forget. Missed a turn of sight. This ain't the right season. Alright, let's get that on the sheet. Priory 12 completion. At least we didn't have a Dix Priest. But Dev top, yeah, that's crushing it. That guy destroyed that key. And the other guys kind of just stood in vigil. We can hold your tail, fella. Hangs, what do we got? Destiny. Oh, Destiny Rivalry. What is this? Hold on. That item's not available. Okay, so that's gone. What happened there? These real? No, those aren't. I don't even know what those are. Is that real? Anyway. Okay, what are we gonna look at? Oh yeah, chat. Thanks. Gotta get that on the screen. Good. Okay, good. Check evoker damage breakdown, please. Sure, let's take a look. I think Rat is the most played spec in our logged runs. Yeah, it's like not even close. Nothing even close. Do you not have to kill the fire guy to the right in Priory? No. I wonder what people would have called IO if Raider IO wasn't the website, and instead it was called something like Raider TV or Raider CX. Yeah. It's funny how IO got to be the thing, right? And oh yeah, we're also going to look at least time key. Let's take a look at that too. Look at Firestorm, that 40% buff at the beginning of the season. Oh yeah, I mean obviously like it's been good the whole season though, but okay, let's take a look. Mythic Plus ease 12 and higher. So right now the hardest key to time is apparently Workshop. I'm surprised to hear that. Priory is 3rd worst though. I don't know if, I guess that's before, you know, mostly before the 2 minutes got added to it. Dark Flame by a mile, then Motherlode, Theater, Floodgate. Floodgate actually 4th overall, surprising. Workshop's 3rd boss kills people. Oh yeah, just like hard no matter what. Mechagon definitely I would say is one of the easier keys, I thought so. But that's 12 to 17, so I don't know. I don't love how that works, but I guess there's just not enough data to do otherwise. Well, let's go right into it. Let's see what happens. What else do we even need at this point? Yeah, just that one. 13s, I guess. Maybe we can get into some, but... Okay, Workshop. Why is Workshop that hated? Hated? I don't know about hated, but yeah, it's just hard. That was just like a objective, that's just like statistical analysis there, what we were looking at. Workshop is easy at lower keys, right? I mean, everything's easy at lower keys though, really. Cujo could be a killer. It's a lot of group damage, so yeah. I think maybe the timer's tight. I'm not sure. We haven't seen it really. Deceptively hard when you progress through it. It was really hard in the old expansions that it was in, so I could see that too. That 3rd bot's like you guys said. I think that might be the real answer. How's WoWP working out this season? Not great. Just maybe not. Maybe it's like too early, but let me show you. The dogs before Cujo bite real hard. Yeah, but you can get their teeth removed, I think, right? don't know why this happens too, but can't do squirrel tech, which was a lot of damage in Shadowlands. That's true too, I suppose. Yeah. People can't seem to figure out the maze most of the time. I don't think that's happening on 17s, but maybe. I see an old video with you tanking as a monk. I thought you only tanked with Death Knight. Nope, I used to play alts all the time back in the day, yeah. But yeah, so here, let's take a look at why it's not working out right now. So there's the Rookery 12 we upgraded, right? So you go down to me, and you see all these zeros. Why are there zeros here? Apparently, and then you see the score, right? Apparently what's going on is there's just no other people logging. Like, there's no other Blood Death Knights. Or maybe there's just very few. I don't know how few there would have to be, but I'm the only Blood Death Knight with a logged Rookery 12, I guess, on WoWOP.io, so I guess it's, you know, we just kind of wait until more people start using it, but any plans for watching the Duke game later? Oh, Duke? I'm not really that into college basketball. No, I'm just kidding. Of course I'm fucking watching it, yeah. I started the stream at 9 a.m. to watch that game, brother. We're watching it. This stream is over at 2:30, and I'm going right downstairs to watch it. Third boss is largely avoidable damage, though. But yeah, in Pugs, the reliance on personal awareness is rough. It's definitely avoidable, but it's very, very hard to avoid the longer the fight goes. That's why that fight's so hard. It's probably the only fight in the game that's really like that, too. Pugs, Giga Pulling Workshop, first room, and then wiping is a sight to behold. Well, if you guys are running into shit like that, make sure you record it. If I was BIS last season, can I just jump into 7 and gear up? Yeah, you can go right to it. No reason to stop. We got to 10 pretty much the first, I think it was like 2 days into the season. I don't think we really got any gear at that point. We have 700% flying in 2025, and people still ask for a summon. Oh yeah, we don't summon people. You guys can't figure out how to use a portal, especially to this place. Like, yeah, that's not... That ain't happening. You can do 10s with 639. Might not time it, though. Maybe not. If everybody was 639, but realistically, that's not going to happen. Hey, morning hoodoo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Assuming morning. Oh yeah, definitely morning. Yeah. I don't know where. I'd have to be in like England for it to not be morning, right? Or I guess Portugal. Is Portugal the west, the most west? That could be Greenland or something. Do you remember what your item level was on your first 10? No, but I think you can find out somehow. I don't know. Maybe on Raider.io it says. I just resubbed for season 2, but kind of overwhelmed with the tank routes this season. This is the hardest routing season we've had in a very long time. Probably since Season 1 of Shadowlands, honestly. Season 1 of Shadowlands was like next level hard. But this is definitely... Maybe like Season 3 of Shadowlands was also kind of tough because of the different things you had, like the routes relying on the actual fix.
5, 4,
Could be 3 p.m. in Netherlands, yeah.
2,
But that's more that's more east. I'm talking about like what's the most west you can be. That would be past noon right now. Only time I asked for someone this season was when a guy left a key within a minute of starting it. My hearts are still on CD. Yeah, we can just use Dollar on Hearth. Season 1 Shadowlands felt like a second job tanking with Spiteful. Yeah, it was hard, but it was also really, really rewarding because if you did it right, then you would never have, like, nobody could complain about the route because, like, you know, if they did something wrong or fucked with the route, then they would wipe to the pride spawning in the middle of a pack or something, you know? There's no room for anybody but the tank to discuss it, so it was actually kind of nice for that reason.
Beware. Beware.
Good luck on 12. So easy to fail it. Oh, trust me, we have plenty of experience with that. No need to be questioning that. Hugging with that, butt pulls and shit was annoying. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, anybody who did that was just like, there's no way to defend that. Like, they fucked up big time. So it was kind of nice having that, like, established tank season, you know what I mean? Even though it was also the hardest season probably ever as well, unfortunately, but... Got a 91 parse on damage on that 12 cleft. What on WoW OP? Who, me or you, or what are we talking about? Good fire mage. I mean, as long as the guy doesn't die 10 times, we'll be alright. Apparently, the Noggin Fire Elixir trinket is broken on Allah and doing 14% of their damage. It summons a pirate for 20 seconds. So yeah. Where's that from?
Now this is a statistical anomaly.
World content?
Our visitors are still alive. Time to introduce them to the legends of the Tusk
Delves. Oh, Delves. Interesting. Forgot Delves existed. I do this all the time, man. See you later, D&D. Bone shield, see you later. We're good now, though.
just past this arena.
It scales with attack speed somehow. Oh, gotcha.
Until we can clear a path to it.
Did a floodgate yesterday. And something made my packs just explode and get knocked away really far. I don't know what it would be, but if you had a recording, we'd be able to take a look at it. Another reason to record all your runs, just in case you run into bugs or something. The interrupt and healing per second meter are troll though. There's only that much interrupting and healing you could do. Yeah, that's why it's based on like the average of everybody. You're only compared against the average, not like some, I don't know what you're thinking you're compared by, but it's a very, very good system when it works. It's just not, right now at least, doesn't seem to be enough people or something. I don't know what's happening. Spire, second boss during Shylands Season 1 will always be the most ridiculous mythic boss I think ever made. The second boss? Oh, yeah. That was insane. It was like pretty much undoable if you didn't have the pride buff. And then they just changed the fight dramatically and it was all gravy after that. If most of my interrupts whiff because someone else got it, yeah, no, I don't think that. That's very unlikely to happen. It's just equally likely for it to happen to you as anyone else too. You gotta remember that. So, beware. On average, it'll be a very good indicator of who cares about interrupting. Hammer's hitbox is huge. Oh yeah, gigantic. We really got to get these even though. We have some problems here, I think. Have you tried Sandland out? No. Morning Metro? Kabuli, welcome. Happy March Madness, yes. As long as Duke wins, it will be, and my bracket is pretty much already fucked though. It's kind of embarrassing to be honest. Like I watched like hundreds of hours of college basketball each season. I don't know, maybe hundreds is even an understatement. And I never have a good bracket. It's really weird. I always feel like I have some good info on stuff, and then I end up the teams end up not succeeding the way I expect them to. Good luck on the season. You mean in WoW, I assume, right? Yeah, thanks. We're gonna need it. What's the top thing on your CD tracker? To the right of your character. That's the trinket. This damage trinket we're using is pretty solid. I think it's only single target. I'm not really sure. I've never noticed it proc really. It's hard to even see when it procs though. Damage blood is doing with Sandland and new 4-piece is absurd. I've heard people say that, but sounds like if you want to do damage, you go Prot Warrior. Brett was struggling to do damage. Oh, really? I thought that was pretty good. Blood Beast is way too RNG. Oh, really? Prot Warrior is definitely insane. Yeah, Harry was telling me yesterday that he's seen multiple Prot Warriors beating DPS, so. But then you have to play Prot Warrior instead of fun blood rotation. Yeah, unfortunately, it's Sandland. It's just, I can't imagine it is fun. That trash wombo combo can be scary. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely hard. Some hard trash here. I regularly beat DPS on Prot, yeah. I didn't realize it was that absurd. I thought it was just kind of one of those things that's like, oh yeah, maybe it's pretty good, but not like, no, it's regularly like a damage dealer effectively. I've grown to like Sandlane a lot lately. Sweet. Colossus Warrior is absolutely absurd. Sounds like it, yeah. Okay, so we're trying to skip this. Let's see what happens.
Beware.
Prot Warrior is hopefully what will stand in the way of Fury getting nerfed. Maybe. Prot can do damage or use Ignore Pain. Oh yeah? Is it really that big of a trade-off? I guess it's not really worth waiting. So all their damage is what? Revenge? I don't even know how Prot Warrior works, I guess. Probably some new talent that makes their revenge hit or hard or something. Revenge does 1 million damage to all enemies it hits. Oh well, holy fuck.
Beware.
Does it still have that weak ass animation where it's just like you kind of just move your arm? It looks so bad. All the other animations are insane, and then the revenge is just like you just kind of like move your arm. Really weird. I guess 4 and 3 is the play now. I don't know why I was pulling those, but we never need to pull those. I doubt it's been updated. Yeah, it hasn't been updated since 2006. That's what's funny. It's kind of sad though because there are great animations from the old days, but they updated all those. But that one's just like the worst one. If you don't need mitigation, you spam revenge. If you do need mitigation, you spam ignore pain. Yeah. That's how it's always been. I was just shocked to hear because in the past it was usually very obvious. Like revenge was not very good outside the proc. But I guess now it's the opposite. Can proc for free? Yeah, I can, yeah. That's what I said. But it sounds like it's better to just use it for offense now than anything. Okay, well, AMS the first chomp. Hero talent, every user of revenge gives you CDR and demolish. Oh, okay, so that's that shit. Yeah, demolish. Interesting. I heard people talking about this. I don't know what the hero talents are, but it sounds pretty cool. Are these packs hard? No, but they do a lot of dispelling things that need to be dispelled, so it can be overwhelming if you're not a priest, I guess. Pulling all 7 of them is not going to work, though. Yeah, there's too many dispels needed. Dispel. That was a little close for comfort. People keep feigning it. That's good, I guess. We have a lot going on here. DPS didn't believe in the corner of the box tactic. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've not really ever mastered it, so kind of gave up trying to master it. Not exactly sure where you're supposed to tank it, but I tried learning it in Season 4 of Shadowlands, and I still couldn't figure it out, so. I think I'm on, like, the corner, that's all I do. Maybe people could hit him, maybe they can't, I don't know. There's a weak aura that tells you when you're safe or not. Yeah, that's for DPS, though. Is this a new dungeon, or is this the other gnome? This is not the new one. No, this is Workshop from DFA. Floodgate's the new one. My player profile tells me. Oh yeah, that's cool. I wonder why Rhett has a mana bar still. They can cast spells that cost mana. Yeah. It's like a PvP thing, I think, why they still have spells that cost mana. All of their actual damage costs holy power, though, which is basically what you're suggesting they do. But you're not gonna have like Flash of Light cost holy power, that'd be crazy. This one in Motherload or BFA dungeons. Floodgate's a new one, yep. You can AMS to debuff Big Man and the group won't take damage. Yep, I know. I did it in the first time it came out, in case you didn't watch the stream, I guess. Same as all hybrid heals. It's also why they standardize hybrid healing mana bars. Yeah. Yeah, they try to make all of that stuff like kind of rigid. And I think it's mostly for PvP, honestly, because I'm not really sure why you would need that for PvE. Stuff like Feral and Rhett has way less mana for healing than stuff like Ellie and Bombkin. Oh yeah. What's going on with that squirrel? Somebody like stopped its cast, so it's just auto attacking people now. Oh yeah, cleanse as well. That's another thing that costs mana, yeah. Pretty sure mana reg beats out the cleanse cost. Oh, it's like very, very inexpensive to use cleanse, is that what you're saying? Paladins healed a few high key levels without healer and Dragonflight, and our mana got nerfed forever. Oh. It's funny, I didn't know that. I know at one point Prop Pally was like actually running out of mana with its like actual tank spells for some reason. I assume that's not still happening. Hey Bird, what's up? You're welcome. That still happens. Oh wow, really? What spells cost mana? I play Prop Pally. Sometimes you have to drink for food and food. Drink mana food, damn. What spells cost mana? That's crazy. That's pretty wild. Word of Glory. Oh, okay. That's just Word of Glory then. Okay. The classic experience of drinking in between combat. Yeah, that's how it was in Classic and TBC. It's pretty cool. Oh my God. That's pretty cool, actually. What? Do we lust here? I don't think so. You can use 10 Word of Glory per mana bar. That's it. That's crazy. I always wanted dual wield rep pally. Oh, that'd be weird.
Beware.
What would they do with the offhand? They would need all new spells. The unused damage trinkets seem very bad now with how much damage everyone is doing. Oh, really? Like what? Which ones?
Beware.
The invaders have made it past the outer
What does it mean when people have to drink in WoW? Drinking restores your mana bar, which not all classes have, but it's usually like the blue bar you see on that mage. It hasn't really, but we were just talking about mana a lot. Like, it hasn't really been a focus of the game since the very early days. So, oh, what?
Do not allow these bots
That hit me like when I was past it. What?
remaining within the steam will shield you from their sensors.
Yeah, there's consumables. There's also conjure food for mages, yeah. Okay. I can imagine trinkets are hard to balance. Probably hard to design too at this point and make interesting ones that are also good. What about a DPS paladin that holds a mace and a book and it casts Holy Shock? That's just holy, yeah, that's a healer. You can do that in Classic, it's actually not bad. Holy Shock's a pretty good spell for leveling. How'd that stun you? You weren't even in it. I was like literally past it when it stunned me, yeah. I guess maybe like latency or something, I don't know. It's why 70% of trinkets are different flavors of stat procs but with fancy wording. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Okay, you want to drink up? Yeah, it's like, not sure anymore. Priest team did not need mana, but then sometimes they do. I did Mother Load 13 Tuesday night, and last night I got a whisper. Oh, good, you're on. The healer in our group wants to do more with you. Oh, that's cool. Did you do more with them?
Beware.
You can't really blame him for that. Only so much you can do without recycling. Yeah, I mean, 21 years of trinkets, probably hard to do. No, I was in raid, but they added me to Battle.net. Oh, that's cool. Damn, that's cool. Don't hear about that happening very often. Did you know if you drink alcohol in game, mobs that are higher item level will go down in level? Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I fucking hate the way it makes the screen look, but I like some of the smaller things about being drunk in WoW. Actually, adding people you enjoy playing with is overpowered.
Beware.
Underutilized, though. The stuff you say is funny, too. Yeah, there's some cool stuff about drinking in WoW. It's funny. They should remove all old trinkets from all raids and dungeons and bring some of them back. They don't need to remove them for that, but yeah, maybe. Let me get them spinny guys back from Hellfire Citadel, my favorite trinket ever for DPS. That's lucky. Spinny guys was BIS. Yep, Faxi agrees. The coolest trinket ever for DPS. What are some other ones people would like? That one in Mop that like rearranged your stats, right? Everybody like fucking bled for that shit. I don't remember what that even did, but pure CD reduction one from Nighthold. Well, I don't remember that one. Yeah, tank trinkets are seemingly always going to be in shambles. It's partially due to the way people play the game now. Draft of Souls from Gul'dan. Is that the one that Faxi was talking about? I need a new Old Warrior's Soul. Oh, that was a unique one too, yeah. Bomb Dispenser Trinket was my favorite. Oh, Soul Capacitor too, that one. That was really cool. I love the inscrutable quantum device from the other side.
Beware.
Bring back Reforging. What would you do with it? I don't really feel like Reforging has any purpose in the game nowadays. Reforging was interesting when there was so many stats that needed to be like considered. Because don't forget there was hit, expertise, all that.
Beware.
Was parry and dodge still in the game too at that point? Maybe not. But yeah, either way. Now that those stats are gone, I don't know what you would reforge. Crafting is reforging. Sort of.
Beware.
Crafting allows for a lot better accuracy with your stats. Deathbringer is, or the Dragon Form Trinket from Kata were really good and fun. Okay. I just don't know what we would use reforging for in modern day. You take your worst stat and turn it into versatility for me. That's like not very interesting.
Beware.
I'd still rather have high versatility pants. Reforging was so nice when it first came out. In Wrath, you can get hit and expertise in better spots. Was it in Wrath? Really? I thought it was Mop.
We can commandeer that transport to access Mechagon's tower.
Maybe, yeah. Getting hit cap was always a pain, right?
My misguided son.
I feel like most OP trinkets are pretty loved, except for Beacon. That was lame. 50% of the reason why people craft is to determine secondary stats? Yeah, that's what Faxi was saying, yeah. Reforging is Kata. Oh, yeah, okay, Kata, yeah. And then it was removed, like it was in its last phases in Wrath, right? Or in a Mop, I mean.
Beware. Beware.
Rip Reforging. Came out at the end of Wrath, did it? Was it actually in the pre-patch of Kata though, or was it in Wrath, like final patch kind of thing? Because I don't remember in Wrath at all. It was a pre-patch of Kata. Okay, that makes sense.
Beware.
Pre-patch stuff gets lumped in with the next expansion. Right, yeah, that's not technically Wrath anymore at that point. You should bring a warlock for this dungeon. I know, I don't know how to do this dungeon without a warlock, honestly. Or a rogue or a priest. Oh wait, we have a priest. Alright, good, so we can mind soothe these next mobs and walk by them, right?
Beware.
Yeah, okay. Invis is the only option, I guess, you know. So will we finally have an upgrade? We'll see. As long as we don't wipe to the boss again. You have to stand on the guardrail? Oh boy, is it actually hard to do it with Mind Soothe? See, it's like nobody knows to do it. Nope. Alright, and we're wiping now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This one I'm not figuring out. Doesn't seem like anybody knows it either. Like, I've never done a group that's like, no, we have to do this to skip it. It's always me like, should we skip? And people are like, yeah, I guess. All the priest has to do is jump and mind soothe, not just no need to stand on a rail. What did we do wrong there then?
Beware.
I guess we're gonna be alright here. I thought this was gonna wipe us.
Beware.
Hug the rail on the right, not the left. Rogue Shroud with Priest, MS, and I get every time. Lock makes it even easier. So you have to go around to the right. The guy literally walked through the mob. It didn't look like he did it very strategically, but
Beware.
it looked like I was able to get past, didn't it? So like run this way around this side? That seems so weird. First two people made it past, and third was not hugging the rail. Yeah, I didn't think so. I thought you guys were talking about this rail, so I was trying to jump up on there, and I just kind of walked instead of I didn't end up jumping. I've had this key bricked multiple times this season by people not being able to take the Warlock Gate. Oh yeah, well. Yeah, this key's like, I don't know, like I feel like we can't time this without skipping that pack, so. So that's another depleted workshop. You a drink or what? Hunter from yesterday's video pulled that group. Yeah, it looked like it, right? I don't know how else. Yeah, no, the timer's over. You gotta fight that pack. You can't really time this, it feels like. Maybe with like 0 deaths or something, but. I failed DFC 13 trying to skip before third boss. Healer aggroed, and we had to wait literally 2 minutes for him to just figure out the jump. Skip in DFC. What do you skip? I need you to start recording your runs. You always run into shit that sounds interesting, but I never get to see it. This boss has way too much health. I don't know if I would say that. It's just hard. Pack before the third boss. Yeah, I'd have to see it. I don't know. How do you? Oh, the mini boss pack. How do you skip that? What the hell? Is that needed? That's an interesting idea. Yeah, I haven't seen that either. Yeah. Walk around the side and jump on the ledge. What do you think of the ping system? I feel like it's useful, but I get DPS all the time telling me where to go when I tank, often sending me off my route. You could turn pings off. But yeah, no, it's definitely a great system, and it's helped like communication and pugs a lot, honestly. It's annoying when people overuse it though. We attempted it the other day, and True Vision caught us. Yeah, that one I can't imagine putting too much effort into skipping stuff, but oftentimes the easiest keys are the ones people over strategize on, so might be something you need to think about. But I would need to see it. Plus then I don't know what, like, I'm pretty sure we would need a lot of count from somewhere, wouldn't we? That pack gives a lot, doesn't it? Or does it not? Maybe it doesn't. As long as you do DFC cleanly, you don't need any tech, yeah. It's the first time I've seen it in person, but as soon as he pulled everything after the first boss, I knew it was happening. Oh, okay, I see. Everything after the first boss, that's interesting. Someone had to mount up on the ledge to get the healer over. Funny enough, in mode 12 we timed, but the jump over the wall at the beginning, the healer took like 2 minutes to try to get it. Yeah, that's another one I haven't seen. I don't know about that one, honestly. That's another one that the timer's pretty lenient on, I feel like. If it takes any time at all, I don't think it's worth it. Like 2 minutes is probably half the time. You spend only a minute fighting the mob at most, right? Obviously 2 minutes is a ridiculous number, but
Beware.
the jump is pretty hard, is it? Yeah, that's not one I've seen in person yet. You can skip those big sky golem guys. Yeah, I know. That's what we were just talking about. Dumb question. What is the number above the nameplate that keeps changing? This number here? That's my damage to the target. I think Rogue Stealth Hurt Box kind of makes it easier. Oh, really? Yeah, this key's like pretty much not gonna be timed until we figure out this skipping shit, though. I guess what we need to do is go around the right side. Listen to like what you guys are saying there. That's actually a lot closer though than you would think, given we're like 2 packs over count. just bring a warlock, yeah, but we don't have one, unfortunately. Can't guarantee one.
You are inferior.
That trinket. That thing probably is garbage
The
again still, huh?
has been destroyed. And so has my
Okay.
friend. You have my
I don't know they're in the books,
gratitude,
but not
heroes.
another upgrade at
Know
least.
that King Mechagon's vision of the world is not one my people share. We
Even
must
without
now
5 deaths,
focus
it
on
would have been
rebuilding.
ridiculously close.
But if you ever
No, without
require
5 deaths, we would have
assistance,
upgraded it very
you
easily,
need
but
only request it.
yeah, still, you don't want to go over count.
Reminds me how profitable working
Workshop
with
12
can be.
completion. Hey, Scott, welcome. Do you recall what item level were when you started dipping into 10s? No. But I have everything documented, and I think maybe Raider IO shows it, to be honest. I don't know, though. Our first 10 was on the March 6th, my birthday, so. Maybe somehow you could tell by looking at the VOD, I don't know. It's possible that I opened my character sheet during the VOD, but not likely. You guys remind me in like subsequent seasons, because it's a question that gets asked a lot. If somebody reminds me on my first 10 of the season to do this, it'd make it a lot easier. Happy belated birthday. Thanks, yeah, almost 3 weeks ago now, but we had 13.8 million health. Wait, what? Oh, that's because we have a priest, I guess. Oh, and I have 11 stacks of bone shield. Let's see what the actual... You'll be able to tell just by the health pool. So we have 12.5 million health. That's with fort, though. And right now I have 13.6 million health without fort. So we gain a lot of score, or a lot of years since then. Just wanted to stop by and wish you a happy new year. Happy new year. Prison Mike with something. It's been a long time since it's been a happy new year, but I appreciate that. I didn't realize IO shows it. I'm a noob. It does show it, yeah. Wait, 645? Really? That's high. I thought that would be lower than that. It's your birthday? Sure. If you weren't here for March 6th, we'll celebrate my birthday a second time today. Everybody was here for March 6th, so that was my actual birthday. But yeah, today's the birthday catch-up date, the revamp, or what do you call it? The makeup day. All right. Anyway, flooded gate. We do need. Maybe not with that guy though. 2,400 player. Whoa. His best key's a 9 in that dungeon. Okay. Double upgraded motherload. Now we're going to 12. Then I guess it's 13 signing up to those. Oh, Floodgate 12 area as well. Hey, Valis, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Oh, yeah, how's the basketball going? It's not even fucking 11 o'clock yet. Not quite there yet. That's not even the guy who invited me. Could have been tank timed my first 11 theater last week. Was out of town this week, so got my vault last night and got theater 11. Could have been any of the other 7. Nope. Well, you can always just change it too, don't forget, but yeah. A little bit hard. That the guy from chat, Kazuli? The same, I don't think it's spelled the same way, but maybe. Anyway, on our way to... This is... Flooded Gate, right? Yeah. Thank God for the nerfs to Flooded Gate. It was so hard to heal this. Yeah, that's like a whole different fight now, apparently. I love your videos, but your binds blow my mind. Is it preference? I know it's preference. What are we talking about? Do you know I have a Razor Naga? I don't know. Maybe a lot of people don't know about Razor Nagas. What do you think is weird about the keybinds? Also, Bubble did way too much damage, and the Mud Boss Water Explosion attack was a bit ridiculous. Oh, did they nerf all that stuff too? I was talking again, me and Harry did a podcast episode yesterday, which will be out sometime soon. But yeah, he was talking about that fight, and he said that that fight went from totally unfair to totally like easy mode. Just by having the healer being able to move independently. Biggest problem with Swamp Boss is some of the spawn locations of the water. Oh, okay. You mean now, I guess, right? Or did you always think that was the problem? Water can spawn underneath the boss. Oh, yeah. I still haven't, like, actually tinkered with this at all. It's just a clarity. Blue circle in water is hard to see sometimes. Oh, really? I guess so. Tombstone on 3 is crazy to me. Mouse or otherwise. Why? I don't get it. There's not enough clarity with the water explosions. Oh, really? Don't tank the boss near the dirt. If the wave spawns there, they'll be invisible. Oh. Sometimes they spawn under our feet and we just can't see them. Really? I guess as a tank, maybe I just don't notice it because it doesn't matter. I tend to like, yeah, things that are only kind of a problem, I don't end up noticing. Tip for that, turn liquid quality way down. Oh yeah. I've heard people talk about that, but yeah, I definitely haven't had any issues on my side. Again, it's probably because I can just ignore them, so even if I did see them, I wouldn't die to them. Or even if I didn't see them. I'm on Zul'Jin, not Ragnaros. That's funny. It's the, yeah, very similar name. Oh, yeah. Okay, that guy doesn't have a U, but you have a U. Kavuli. Oh, anyway, no, his is Kazuli. Kazili. I'm an idiot. I thought that was the same name, but not even really close, to be honest. Real simple fix would be make the water spawn green, since he is, you know, a swamp tree. Yeah, definitely. You guys really have trouble seeing it? That's interesting. Definitely don't have trouble seeing it. Maybe if your class also does like blue stuff. I have 0 WoW P score. That means 0 people have logged runs I've done? Yeah.
4, 3.
You have to do it
2,
deliberately right now.
1.
It seems like not a lot of people are using their tool. Most of the visuals have gotten better this patch, like the Mecha gone trash after the dogs. They've definitely gotten a lot better, you know. I get stuck on that. Bit late now, I guess. Really was. Let's try to pay attention. I'm not gonna. So if you guys can, please help me. Let's try to pay attention to when lust comes up. I think it's a really good idea to try to go for 4 bloodlusts in this dungeon. This timer's pretty tight. Why DB over Sandland? I like this. I like it more.
Beware.
What stinks about planning less based on time is the deaths that take away from them, but not sated. Right, that's another big issue with the death effects that doesn't really get talked a lot about. Is Stanley even competitive? Oh, it's way higher damage apparently, yeah. Did you time that Mechagon? No. Couldn't figure out the skip again, so I don't think we can really time it without skipping the trash. It would have to be perfect for it to be timed without skipping the trash. Any trouble getting into groups? Yeah, it's a normal. It's definitely not instant, but we got like probably into about 10% of the groups we sign up to, so takes a few attempts sometimes, but Stanley is like perma dancing room open in VE. I do enjoy the sights though, yep. Yes, these sights are hard to go away from. It's so annoying getting into groups as non-meta DPS. Yeah, you kind of just have to commit to doing your own key, I think, as non-meta. Meta is quite frankly meaningless this season. Yeah, me and Harry have a long rant on that in the podcast that we did yesterday, so stay tuned for that. That'll be live sometime soon. Me as Resto Shaman, I get pretty much instant invites, thankfully. Nice. Yeah, obviously, there's multiple ways to get invites, but meta is don't play AUG. Definitely.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I had no idea that these demolitionists straight up will never move.
Beware.
That was news to me until I saw that video yesterday.
Beware.
Lust Healer is nice this season. I think Preservation Evoker is sleeper good for timing 10s for vaults. Oh, really?
Beware.
I don't think it has anything to do with meta. I think it has everything to do with how many DPS sign up per key. It's not only because of meta, but it's definitely, you know, if somebody is playing a spec that people don't consider good, then they're not going to take them no matter what their score is usually.
Beware.
If a priest mind control one of these demolitionists, it will pull the whole dungeon. Yeah, somebody told me about that in that video too. Healing does feel easier this season than last. Oh, really? Most people don't agree with you on that, so it's cool to hear you say that. Those are right now, Lust, just probably going to come up on the other side of the dungeon. Maybe not, though. We'll see what time it takes to kill this boss. I think some of the off-meta DPS subbing from lacking valuable utility. Like, why bring a warrior or DPS Death Knight ever? They don't have, like, key utility, if that's what you mean, but obviously Death Knight has battle res, and I don't know. Yeah, Death Knight has actually a pretty good utility kit. They're definitely not in the same boat as a warrior. Warrior basically doesn't have any utility for DPS. But yeah, Death Knight has some good ones. Yeah, grip and battle res are major in Mythic Plus. Death Knight has great utility. Yep. It'll be tough for sure because the example in theater, we had 3 DPS all doing fairly well. I think 2 deaths and we were still 2 minutes over time. Did I missed a comment there probably. All the new Undermine music is so good. Yes, I agree. Very, very good music. Why is that mob just stuck over there? Don't want to come near us. We're just fucked here. These aren't even coming close to dying. I admire your ability to read most chat messages while tanking. Thanks. A lot of practice. Tanking this fight, not really that hard, but sometimes I do fuck up. This is so fucking stupid, dude. What the fuck? Why are they just stuck so far away? Hold on. Yeah, it would be cool if you can grip them, but that would probably be overpowered. I should be allowed to blind the robots. Oh yeah. Yeah, apparently no mech type can be blinded. That's interesting. I didn't know that until this dungeon. Healer's clutch for saving that. Yeah, I guess so. Rest of the group, not as clutch it looks like. How do people die in this fight? Outside of that big frontal. That guy got ran over by the small frontal, so I don't know. The other guy, I don't know. He might have stood in the lightning or something. Yeah, it's probably over. This fight is not gonna take too long now. I think in higher keys like 13 and up tanks are hesitant at huge pulls needed to time a key. I didn't time a 13 tank because it's slow pulling instead of pulling the whole room. Oh really? Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of where we're at. I'm trying to get like end game route strategies going right now, and everybody else is just falling over while we're doing them. Does test advance and AMS completely negate spark phase on last boss? Yes. Not AMS isn't. AMS does it. Test advance has nothing to do with it. That's the other mechanic that you're thinking of. The knockback. Hey, Tired Dad Company, welcome. Room before the skip to the chains boss. I'm just gonna wipe. What are we talking about? Happens often though. The room before the skip to the chains boss. Chains boss? I'm not sure. DA and AMS are my favorite things about Death Knight, ignoring last Mechagon boss. Oh yeah, that's nice there too, yeah. Okay, that's it for that group. The Gore Chop hallway? Oh, we're talking in theater. So what is he saying? You can stack? I don't know what that means. Anyway, D, I read that. Just this, and I read that. Comment we missed, wasn't there? What are your thoughts on workshop first pull? Do you go the whole room? No, I go 3 out of the 4. Having like 7 guys that need to be kicked is not what I'm trying to do in a pug. And now that we've seen it, it's like, yeah, we just need to skip. We just need to go under count, and we can upgrade that, no problem. So. Okay. Always confuses me. Motherlode and Floodgate, they seem very similar name-wise to me for some reason. Alright. Shaman. Not the viewer. Kavuli. Wow, Windwalker Monk and Shadow Priest. That's a strange comp there. Any sleeper solid specs this tier in your opinion? I don't really think about it too much. Like, I don't know what other people consider great, you know what I mean? Yeah, maybe Dev, yeah. Mechagon first room should always be split into two. Just lost the boss instead. Yeah, there's no... Like, what's the timer even in there? You can't get an extra lust in anywhere, right? I just learned that you can fall off the last boss in Mechagon. You just learned that? Oh, wow. Yeah, we got some funny clips of that in the old days. Whoa. That's just, like, not updated or something. Meadery with that fella. Best key is an 11, but 9 brew. Dark Flame Clef 13, maybe. Mechagon is pretty forgiving if done good. Oh, yeah. I've had the most success with Dev, Fire Mage, and either Warlock spec. Oh, that's funny. 4 keys listed. Well, we had plenty earlier. It's just like right now that there's not a lot for some reason. Good morning, Datmir, and welcome. Do you think DFC is still pretty free? Yes. Like, it's definitely the most lenient timer one way or the other. So I think that's all people need to hear to know that that's the answer to that question. But it's definitely not free, quote unquote. Like, you still have to not die 15 times, but it's very lenient. I saw a 16 posted last night. Oh, wow, really? Pugging is 16. You can get 4 workshops and it works. You can get 4 lusts in workshop, I think. Let's take a look. I don't even know the timers. I 2 chested a DFC last night. Whoa. Impressive. That's not the right dungeon. Oh yeah, 32 minutes. But we lost, yeah, you only lost like 10 seconds into the dungeon. So where is the next lust up? Oh, the boss. Oh, that's perfect. So yeah, we should definitely... Wait, is that... Oh, maybe... Is that why that guy lusted on that trash mob? Oh, actually, he still didn't do it right, though. Wait, where was the next lust up? Wait. Oh, we didn't lust this boss. What the fuck? Okay. Well, we won't get to find out. But yeah, if we lusted that boss, I think we can definitely get 4 decent ones in. Because no matter... Yeah, if that's true, you get lust on the first pack, which is good. Lust on the second boss, which is good. And then the only thing that you're not going to have is lust on the third boss. Which is definitely a little squirrely, but I don't know. Maybe you can get them all 4 bosses. Well, be set, like, yeah, all 4 boss rooms. DFC third boss does some crazy damage. It's a horrible fight for healers. Oh, really? Do you always just pug? Yeah, I always pug. If so, why? I have no friends, I guess. TLDR. But I mean, it's become like a thing, you know, like. It started because I had, like, my schedule was kind of inverted to everybody else. Like, all the people I had played with at the time, they played in the evenings. But I wanted to play in the afternoons. And it was like, I didn't enjoy it, like, sitting there and not being able to play WoW just because my friends weren't on. So I just started pugging. And it kind of, like, changed my life, honestly. I hadn't realized it was, like, an option. Ain't no way this guy is actually going to heal this, right? What the fuck that comment is? Why'd you even join the group? Anyway, but yeah, that's how it started. And then, you know, I was streaming it and shit. And it just kind of became popular, so we stuck with it. I see Pug feels like a fun challenge, but never just added people and started a team. No. Like I said, it's basically the same answer. Like, no, whatever, you know, like, I just don't really have the same hours as most people. Like, there's very few people who consistently want to play at 9 a.m., you know what I mean? So even if I had a friends list full of people, there'd probably not be anybody on anyway. Are you gonna leave or? Like, what? Why are you whispering this? I don't understand. I'm super surprised at Floodgate, one of my favorites so far, except the shredder's making my eyes bleed. Oh shit. Did they hit your eyeballs too? 9 a.m. is a unique choice for most gamers, yeah. I mean, that's when we started the stream today, so. Do you have a job career before streaming? Yeah, I was a dental assistant. Lost that job during COVID and never went back. I pug most of the time, only 1 or 2 nights a week. Do things line up, I can play with a full group and friend group. Gotcha. Yeah, basically like all the people I used to play with, they would do a lot of evening hours. And a lot of times I would be waking up, well, not always, but anyway, I was like kind of waking up at like 11 o'clock in the morning and playing from like 11 to 5-ish. That was like the bulk of the hours before raid. And most people were at work or just not doing anything else. I'm only on because I took 2 days off because my house was getting new windows installed and they said they needed 2 days, but they did it in 1, so I'm just chilling. Oh yeah. Do you work in the evenings? No, this is my full-time job now. Do you play other tanks or just a blood main? Yeah, just blood, yeah. What's your current item level? That I don't know. Off the top of my head, let's see. 661 now. Still have last season's alchemy trinket, so maybe next week we'll craft that. We'll see. I mean, do I even have a spark? Oh yeah, I have half a spark, yeah. So next week we should have another half. I wish I could try some Cinder Brew mead. It sounds like it'd be too spicy. I don't like spicy drinks.
Morning Metro. Happy Friday. Money bag emoji.
Money bag emoji. That's up, man. $5. Thanks a lot. Calvan donates $5 every Friday. Welcome to Friday. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. You like spicy, really? Happy Friday, brother. Hope the keys go well. Thanks. So, yeah, not too bad so far. We have, like... Yeah, it's been alright. No upgrades yet, but I think we're doing some good things here. I feel a lot more confident about some of the dungeons I didn't feel confident about the other day, so... Absolutely love the music in this dungeon. Yeah, this is up there with some of the best music ever for sure. This and 8 Azure Vaults are like really, really close to being the best too. Music this expansion has been bangers. Oh, this is the, yeah, it's like insanely good. This is like the best soundtrack Blizzard's ever put out, I think. There was always really good music, like Azure Span was insanely good. There's always like Arden Wheels was insanely good. You know, like there's a couple zones and places that are just excellent, but I don't think there's ever been like no misses. Like there's not a song that I've heard that I'm like, it's all excellent. Tavern music is so fucking good too. Although I do miss the Dragonflight Tavern. My man is healing is fine. What was the pally all on about? I mean, does he actually have veteran gear? Somebody look him up because that's kind of wild. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're either like crazy delusional or you're like a god if you think you're gonna walk into this 12 with that gear and have no problem, you know? So we'll figure it out together, I guess. Sometimes being like unaware of your shortcomings is the best way to succeed. Like for me, I have like a lot of tendency to overthink shit, you know? But if you just can not think about it, then probably are better off.
Beware.
How long has it been since you log out at 11 for reset? This expansion, pretty much, yeah. It's been like a Dragonflight, post-Dragonflight problem. I hear you and raise you one. Forge of Souls. What is that?
Beware.
Really good music. Grizzly Hills music is probably my favorite. Grizzly was really good for the time, but yeah, Azure Span just totally takes the cake now from that one. It's just a better version of it, basically. Plus, it has way better content in it. That guy's not even gonna fucking drink either. 50% mana, he just doesn't even care. My tanking flaw is I start to panic when the timer's getting close. Oh, really? That'll get better with the more time you do that, the dungeons. You should fly there and listen to it? You don't think it's better? Wait, oh. Wait, you're talking about Forge of Souls. What was the... I don't remember what I asked you. What did I ask you? It's bizarre. Oh, it's like bad, you mean? I've been tanking since BFA. No, I mean the dungeons themselves. Like, you're not gonna panic if you know exactly how much time each pack takes, right? Like, there's nothing you can do. Like, if you have 3 minutes left and you know you have 5 minutes of combat, then what do you panic over? Only Shaman has mana problems? Oh, really? This seems like a fight that you want to have full mana on as a Disc Priest. You still panic even when you like factually know that you can't time the dungeon or something?
Beware.
Oh well, when it's close, when it's close, then you just stay the course, right? I don't know. I'm not really sure the problem.
Beware.
You would only panic if you're not sure, you know? And that's why I was saying, like, the more you do the dungeons, then the more you'll be sure, which is, you know, all you need to not panic. 5 minutes to pull 2 packs and kill a boss. I'm known to do strange, panicky things. Like what, though? There's nothing to do at that point. 2 packs? What are you gonna do? Can you combine them or not? Like, that's the only option, right? That's what, either way, that's what I was saying. Like, the more you understand the timers and how long each pack takes, then like, there's just no like, yeah, I don't know. It just becomes normal at that point. You're like, no, this pack takes 4.5 minutes and we have 5 minutes, so why would you panic? It's just stay the course. But if you're not sure if it takes 5 minutes or 4.5 minutes, then you might panic. Yeah. The priest armor is jacked up, mostly in greens and 0 keys listed. This is probably why the pally was tweaking, maybe. I assume you looked at him in game, though, to be fair. But the guy's 2300. Oh, he's dead now, though. Got hit by the winds. We don't need him. We'll just finish it out without him. Or maybe we do need him, I guess. We'll res him, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna start not going to IPA first. That's this way, right? Yeah. This way next. Oh, I almost walked right into that.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baron-Bottom is CEO of this joint.
Any reason to go B-boss over? Yeah, less timing, yeah. We've been doing IPA first just because I feel like it's the harder boss, so I wanted to get as much in there as I could, but the less time's very bad after doing so. So people were saying that if we changed it up, it'd be easier. I see a lot of tanks die in this room for some reason. Yeah, final sting needs to be stopped. Does a lot of damage. Undermine reputation is the worst thing Blizzard ever put in the game. Oh, really? It's because they're all account-wide, I think. They want you to do it more than once. It's actually how they're probably going to do it from now on.
Beware.
Everybody asked for account-wide rep, and I tried to warn people that this was going to happen. They're not just going to give you the fucking rep and make it faster because it's account-wide, you know what I mean? I never understood the point of rep farming. Lots of achievements and collectibles. Okay, see how much that final sting just did for? I haven't farmed rep since Kata. It doesn't do anything. It's just world content. Not for everybody, I'm sure.
Beware.
Me being revered has made me 4 million gold, so we take that. This guy's now getting farmed somehow. Not the person you want to see dying on the trash. Rep can give you certain recipes for crafting. That's true too. Sometimes you're gonna craft a piece, but most people will use just the other people to do it, I guess. If it doesn't make my number bigger, I ain't doing it. No. That's kind of sad because it is an RPG at the end of the day. But I get it. Not everybody likes the full RPG facet of it.
Beware.
What's your raid prog so far? I don't raid. I'm waiting till I can solo the raids to go into them for the first time.
Beware.
Have, like, you know, some fun experience down the road. The last raid I did was the first season of Dragonflight, and so I'm just waiting until I can do Neltharis or whatever. What's the name of that raid? Aberth. And then I'll go in there and check it out for the first time. I wonder if I can do it maybe now even. Permanent augment rune at the end of the seasons. Oh yeah, that's a rep thing, right? Yeah.
Beware.
I feel Resto Shaman is by far the best pug healer if they know how to play well. Yeah, usually I would agree with that too. I like Holy Pally, but yeah, I think Resto Shaman's still better. Yeah, see, Lust is still not up to the boss though. Like, I feel like 4 Lust is really a big thing this expansion, or this season. I don't feel like an Aug rune is making or breaking my keys. No, it's definitely not, but that was the answer to the question about if it's not putting money in my pocket, then fuck it. I gotta get rid of the pet, right? Bad idea to summon the pet there, I think. Just hit your damage rotation for 5 minutes straight and don't get hit. I don't like raiding nearly as much as Mythic Plus. Oh, as a tank, it's horrible. That's what caused me to quit, basically. I really enjoyed it when I was playing Holy Pally, but yeah, now it's awful. At least last time I played, I don't know, maybe the raids have gotten more interesting as tank, but I doubt it. And especially if you're not like, I used to enjoy tanking with people, like it was fun. But then, yeah, in my recent experiences, it was like, no, awful. I basically would, I should have just like one tanked, honestly. Would have been easier. Raid tanking is just boring, yeah. Can't tell people here don't do the current mythic raids. Tanks have a lot of jobs now. Oh, really? That's cool. Glad to hear that, at least. I enjoy tanking this tier, but only doing heroic prog. Mythic might be different, yeah, maybe. We don't have 20 people in our guild, so only... We don't have 20 people in the guild yet, gotcha. We guys start a new guild or something? Oh, all right here. That's nice. Kind of. Razageth was a pretty cool fight to tank. Oh, I did that one. I don't really feel like it was. Why? I don't remember it very well, maybe. Raz was fun. The one I remember the most is Legion, Emerald Nightmare, the 3 dragons. Oh yeah. I honestly don't think there was I can't even tell you like the most fun tank fight. Sludge Fist maybe? Like recently. The only fights I ever enjoyed tanking on were the ones that allowed me to like be a lot better at vocal like leadership for the raid leading position. How's your bracket, by the way? Oh, the awful, yeah. Pretty much done already. I'm 18 percentile or some shit. I enjoyed Denathrius on my bear tank. Oh yeah, Denathrius. Oh yeah, Denathrius actually was a great one. Yeah, yeah, heroic Denathrius was really good. I never did mythic, but.
But I'm still boss, and this is still my manery.
The whole raid was good, yeah. Castle Nathria was very, very good. One of their best raids. Certainly among the ones I've done. Positioning is super important for raid tanking. I can't ever say how much easier some fights become when your tank knows how to lead the boss. So yeah. Probably true, but I think it's not very hard to learn that, so it doesn't really excite me as a tank. This guy's got a lot of deaths, so otherwise he's handling everything pretty well. Yeah, wants to use a battle risk here, are you joking? Right, that's definitely not what I would recommend. 90% of raid boss mechanics, so it's just like normal, right? Two rag players, bold choice. Not up to me, unfortunately.
Beware.
Had a priest healer freak out me in Blood Dead Night because my HP was constantly 10 to 100. And that would have been a good one to record and send in. All those people who do that shit are funny.
Beware. Beware.
7 deaths, doesn't that mean the key is untimed already? No. This timer you can have a lot of deaths, but not too many.
Beware.
Like Queen Heroic was just a lot of boss taunt swaps over and over. Oh really? That wasn't fun.
Beware.
That one I didn't do. I got G-kicked in Kata for calling out Guildmaster on tank. Whenever he positioned the boss, we would have his back turned, causing him to get one shot. It's like this weird thing where people think like you take like you have like a damage debuff when you have your back turned. It just means you can't parry or dodge, though. Or block, I guess, as some, you know, specs obviously have shields, but not me. So it's very unlikely that the guy died from that, but maybe.
Oh no, my stills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot! The meat will be substandard!
Beware.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More meat, more money. That's good business.
Yeah, that guy's, yeah, maybe his gear is really just not enough for this.
My passion! She's ruining everything!
You can only go so far with a healer who dies 5 times. The Dis Priest, a clear indicator, doesn't know what he's doing. He was pretty good the whole dungeon, to be fair. He just keeps dying.
Beware.
Apparently he's really undergeared or something. Can't believe the healer won't heal this priest. Was there more visual feedback about dodge and parry? Wish there was more visual feedback. Oh. Like what, your character's moving around or something? That'd be crazy. He's got a bunch of 1 of 8, and yeah, he's got, people are saying he's got veteran gear on, so I don't know if that's true or not or what, but supposedly this is the easiest mythic raid in a while. Sounds like the last boss is easy, yeah. Don't know anything else about it though. Oh, guess who's dead again? That's now 7 deaths? 6, yeah. Overall, Liberation has been pretty tough middle bosses, but the last boss is super easy. Yeah, that's what I heard during the race as well, that it was like people were dying to the 4th boss or something very heavily, and then after that, that was it. Alright, well that's the key, I guess.
Beware.
4th boss is probably the 2nd hardest fight. Oh, really? Hey, Metro, I don't have many alts, but I heard from some friends that female characters have better overall combat animations. Yes, definitely true. Especially, well, I mean, it depends on the race, right? So, like, what race? I don't really like female undead, but a lot of people like some of their animations. I don't necessarily like them. But, yeah, like female human, I like a lot. Female night elf, I really like for casters. Female Tauren is actually growing on me too. Female orc and troll though, fuck no. So much worse than the males. You like fell orc or female orc casting? Okay, maybe I've never played it as a caster. I don't know. Yeah, female Tauren, such a clean bow. That female Tauren and male troll, the best bow animations in the game. Valpyra, I've never played before. Person ran their ball into bomb instead of boss at 2% and we wiped. Oh, yeah. Oh, so like you should have killed it, basically. It sucked. Alright. See, that guy, 650 only. Well, not that low, but yeah. Not great. The ring from One Armed Bandit is a new raid. In the new raid, it makes it so while equipped, every time you jump as a night elf, you flip. People were saying it with the luck, yeah. I feel like I've never even looked at the character animations. Really? What the fuck? That's like the main thing you see in the game, so I don't know. You should really be picking based on racial, not animations. Depends on why you play the game. Just did a 12 rookery and a pillar went through. We managed to kill the ad without deaths. A pillar went through. What is a pillar? If ratios didn't mean anything, I'd be undead. Oh, really? What's the Excel for? Documenting all the runs, yeah. We got the stats tab and everything there. Ellie and fire. What's your biggest gripe about Mythic Plus this season? The death affix is the hardest part of the season right now for sure. That one was coincidentally already underlined, so we'll leave it. Male culture are some of the weirdest animations in the game, I swear. Oh, male culturing is what you meant to say. Yeah, culturing I've never played at all, never made a single culturing. I'm too far zoomed out to really see the animations. Oh yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, you definitely see them. I'm zoomed out the max I can be, and you definitely see them. If ratios don't matter, I would play Mecha Gnome all day. Oh really? Yeah, I mean I'm Night Elf, so seems like the ratios don't matter to me, but I'd recommend playing the race you like the most, because if I had to look at the dwarf male dwarf animations, couldn't do it. I like them, but they're not my favorite. Plus I don't really like small tanks. That's really the bigger issue, I guess. Okay, anyway, theatre workshop under Brumery. To be honest, the ratios don't matter until you get to the very end of Mythic Plus scaling. Yeah, Dwarf's like a bit of an outlier, but... Hey, Tubbs, what's up, man? How you been? I really don't like Kultiran, but their druid forms are pretty good. They are cool, yeah. Short Sister says, you'll know true freedom when you play the race you want and not care about the racials. Yep. You'll enjoy the game more, too. The older human-female animations were some of my favorites. They were really good for the old Holy Pally days. Stone Skin is just too good, yeah, I get you. Especially as a DPS, I probably would agree with that more. I'm good, enjoying this season more than last. That's great, man. Glad to hear that. You guys are playing a lot. Me and Harry just got together yesterday, and he was telling me a little bit about it, but not too much. Okay, Warlock and Workshop. That's a good combo. Mailbox is a cool racial, though. Yep, Night Elf or Highborn, right? Nightborn? Whatever that's called. You're not going to push your key even with the deplete wall? No, I'll probably never actually push it, quote unquote. I may do it at the end of the season, though, when there's not a lot of keys listed. I can't play the smaller races. I hate being line of sight by a small ledge. Yeah, I cannot play a small tank. Don't you like the female Night Elf animations more? I like them more, yeah. But I like the males a lot as well. And I think the male looks way better as a Death Knight. Like, there's some gear that makes female look pretty good. But I feel like they are just kind of too small of a frame for me. I like a bigger frame. That's why I was Orc forever, you know? I like the tank to be, like, large. Feels like you're powerful even though it doesn't change anything. You can technically go dwarf and use choice to make you a different race. Yeah, not reliably though. I want to be one race and it's Night Elf. Night Elf male one-handed. Yeah, the fucking stance when you're kind of like carrying the shield. Oh, it's so good, dude. This is like pure nostalgia for me. The main tank in our guild back in Classic when I got super into the game was the guy was a Night Elf warrior, and it was like, I could still fucking see that guy's character every time I see those animations. Stone Skin was great for necrotic. Oh yeah, yeah. Back then, Alliance was like GG. You couldn't play it. Groms and Valpyra drowning in a puddle of water in the third boss of Siege. Yeah, that's weird, right? We had a friend of ours who constantly died because of that, and the other side as well. I wish the female undead had the male undead casting animations. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've never really seen a lot of the male undead casting animations are actually very good, to be honest. Male undead caster and male undead rogue are very nice. I don't like anything else though.
Fallside Outpost needs reagents for incense to use at morning rise. Will you accept
It's a bit weird to me that 12 out of time gives
and
no
procure
score
them?
over 11 on time. Yeah, it is weird. Any plan to bring back Observation Evoker? No. I haven't even leveled the character. But maybe someday. If we, like, that was me, like, my father had just passed away and I just, like, was totally uninterested in WoW at that point, basically. So that was me just trying to find some reason to keep streaming, honestly. So I did enjoy it a lot and it kind of kept me going, but it's not really something I would want to do instead of play my Death Knight. It was just like the fastest way to find reliable fun. Bring back old tree form animations? Why? What happened to them? Theater 13. I mean, that would be a good one, but see, then not really a lot of invites still. I have a friend who plays Goblin Warlock and they have trouble putting Gateway down. Yeah, the height is a big problem, man. Is this guy talking to me about? Oh, that. No. What's your favorite dungeon right now? I don't have a favorite. I try not to have a favorite. You gotta run them all. Does having no movement as a Death Knight bother you at all? I take a talent to give me movement, so yes, it does bother me, and that's why I build my character this way. It's a big issue in the Pug world. If you're the slowest person, you're going to be constantly dealing with threat because everybody's going to get there faster than you, and they're going to be impatient. So yeah, bit of an issue. There's such a thing as too slow. Now somebody, Norman told me this. I didn't even know this. There's like an engineering belt thing that you can wear. We were looking at this on a video yesterday, and or 2 days ago, and it doesn't share a potion CD, which is like really shocking. I didn't know you could do that. I assume you need to have the enchant though, right? Or the profession, right? Blood Death Knight movement problems can be mitigated. Yeah, we were just talking about that. But you have to have enchanting for that, or engineering for that, or how's that work? I'd love to see you on Brewmaster Monk as an alt. Yeah, I probably won't be playing any alts, but
Cleanse the pool of their
why do you go to Dawnbreaker? It's faster. The entrance portal is here. Oh, yeah, it's right here.
Get the zoomies
Or is that one
and misbehave.
spawns you up there?
Take one for a run before it maims someone.
You have to have engineering. Okay. They fixed the priority portal recently. Oh, did they? Oh, shit, okay. Every time you get a new belt, you need to reapply it? Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. Oh look, tank advice from a mage. Well, I mean, yeah, we learned this lesson the other day. I think he's right at the end of the day. Even though we did have some runs where we were able to do the double night pull, it was probably still too dangerous. It's a really good engineering utility, yeah, no doubt. But I like having blacksmithing. Is it a crafted belt? I think it's just like a tinker, right? They call them. Back in the day, they used to have all kinds of like enchants that you can put on your thing. Where's your podcast you mentioned earlier? There's episodes from season 1 that are still there if you want to watch them. But yeah, the episode I talked about, I haven't edited yet. Hopefully it'll be live Monday maybe or something. We'll see how long it takes. It's like a long video. I have 30 minutes of it edited, so I'm not sure how much longer of editing I have. Probably another full day of editing.
5, 4.
You can use your belt like a trinket to get massive speed boosts. Yeah, it's cool. Alchemy helps with double flash duration. Oh yeah. The highest I've gotten on priority first pull was 27 million DPS. Oh, why am I not on my mount right now? What the fuck just happened? Okay, that's not great. Good, we only took the one set of melees. That's really nice.
The devotees have become secretive, hostile. The gods sought to kill you.
Yeah, people pulled through it.
Dale cries protected or something.
I think it was just the healer though.
Beware.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters
Okay,
his
good.
tactics.
Beware.
Draw them away and defeat them.
Just don't like that how I get knocked back a little bit there, but I guess I should probably use Disadvance for it. I really want to just be attacking this guy though. AoEing is fine off him, but him dying so slow last time definitely wasn't great. The legacy ones you can, they have special vendor items, it's basically free. Oh yeah. You apply trinket to equips for free, gotcha.
Beware.
I like free health pots. I feel like health pots are kind of not worth it in high keys, really. No, they heal a lot, at least for me with the trinket. Ballsy pull with how much burst damage the shield slam does. Yeah, we did it earlier. It's the right pull. I'm happy with this. The only thing that sucks is this guy taking so long to die. It would be way better if you can die faster, because then we can set up the next pull. That's not good though.
Shame, ma'am. Your training grounds fall to the intruder.
What just happened? I missed the grip or something? I'll probably use 2 to 3 health pots a key. Not using them is just silly. Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Beware. Beware.
I don't even play WoW anymore. I just like watching your stream. I appreciate that. I mean, that's a really, really big compliment, to be honest. I use tempered potions because of my damage. You can use both, yeah. Health pots and those pots. What the hell?
Beware.
Wait, could this mob be gripped and shit? What was that? It looked like it got typhooned or something. Yeah, they have 2 different CDs now, which is pretty cool. No, it just charged over there for some reason. You didn't know that? Damn, that's crazy. It's been like that for a long time. Like, BFA, I think, was when they changed that, didn't they? Maybe it was Shadowlands pre-patch.
Beware.
I started WoW in January. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Well, welcome to the game. Hey, Stromy, what's up, man? How the hell are you? Enjoy the nice weather recently? HP plus mana pot shares DPS pot CD. Yeah, the pink one does, yeah. But the Algari healing potion, that's the one you're looking for. Great timing again on here. Love that. Not great timing on this pack though, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Beware.
I thought, although I've been sick all week, change of seasons does that to me sometimes. Oh yeah, okay. That happens to me in the fall into the winter kind of thing.
Beware.
How's Sailing doing for Mythic Plus? That I don't know, but I've heard it does a lot of damage.
Beware. Beware.
What's that new IO website you've been using? It's called wowop.io. I have like 8 videos on it now if you want to go catch up on all that conversation. It's pretty interesting stuff. Nice weather brought a lot of busy days. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, I was able to play a lot of basketball, so I was happy at least. But yeah, obviously your work is busy. It does great damage, but it is squishy. Yeah, it's my expectation of it as well. Although, again, I've not actually tried it. I didn't know you could skip all those. Yeah, neither did I. That's a fucking crazy thing to do there, honestly. Those packs suck. Which NBA team are you rooting for this season? Not really an NBA guy, to be honest, but I probably would root for the Warriors. They're still doing good, right? I don't really watch the NBA. College is basketball to me. NBA is something else. It's like a performative sport at that point. It's not really the same.
Beware.
It's not bad. Like, I don't hate it. But college is so much better. And that's going hard right now, so it's probably going to be the best NCAA tournament ever. Yeah, that one's insanely well. That's the right way to do that.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
I kind of like how long it takes to get back over here, too, because now we have a better timing on this pull. Hey man, I've been watching your VODs lately, and you made me realize I was one of the calm, silent gamers and pugs. But I would leave a lot. But I don't do that anymore, so I wanted to thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, leaving is a plague on the game, so I'm glad that you're not going to do that anymore. It's one thing, you know, if everybody agrees to stop, then yeah, you gotta stop, but just leaving for no, you know, with no conversation attached is very rude. If everybody agrees to stop, then go for it. Stopped at this pizza place on the way home yesterday at Tillo's in Tinton Falls. Really good slices if you're ever near there. I don't even know where that is, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really go to Jersey except for vacation. Lots of good pizza here, but I'm always looking for new places, that's for sure. Huge pizza fan.
Beware.
It's not too far from the Jersey Shore. Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll look into it. Just like if it's more than like 30 minutes away, like once we're down at the beach, I'm not traveling to go get food, you know, there's so much there. That double shooter, triple links pack scares me. People say that about that pack, but that pack does not seem scary to me at all. I don't know. Not sure why people would say that.
Beware.
Okay, so this group's even further ahead. This is like a minute and a half ahead of the last one, which was a minute ahead of the previous one. So, kind of killing it. So for that, I don't know how these people died of this. I don't know. Guess this maybe isn't a good idea. I'm not sure what's going on. Can we reset this guy at all? Probably not, right? Oh, yes, we can. Oh, shit. I didn't know you could reset him that easily. That was easy. I watched your video from last night. Your description of the mob that kept attacking them without them knowing what was keeping them in combat was funny. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's how far the reset is? Yeah, it's like right here. I'm pretty sure I was like, just took him right here. Yeah, you gotta keep him close, that's for sure. I'm in low keys where people get killed by this stuff, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Is the story cool in this new patch? I haven't really paid much attention to it, to be honest. It's a great expansion for story, though, I know that much. The best, probably ever, honestly. Why are your Blood Boil, Marrow Run, and Dust Advance different icons? I changed them. I have a whole video on that. I can never remember the name of it though. But yeah, I have a whole video on how to do that if you ever want to do that. It's a lot easier than you'd think it is, but it is also hard too for different reasons. You don't need as much knowledge of icon, like, it's easy to change the color of an icon, but it's hard to implement it after that. Used to be so many levers and low keys. It was infuriating. Only seen 1 or 2 this whole season so far. That's good then. Hopefully the ban announcement thing is like part of the change, but I don't know. I'm not sure how many people actually know that even happened at this point. I guess it's fine if they don't know, because then they just get banned. And then they do know. Recent video with Faraway Mob was hilarious. Even funnier to me, something very similar happened in my group last night. That's good. I'm glad you guys... I didn't think that video was that funny. I thought that was more of like a serious video. It felt serious to me. Like, I really was interested in hearing everybody's thoughts on the situation. There was like very, very few comments on the actual thoughts on the dungeon itself. I was surprised. The blaming of the hunter versus the actual other problems the dungeon presented was a very interesting thing to think about to me, and it didn't seem like a lot of people cared about it. Is it that rude to leave if someone's Giga underperforming? Yeah. If you feel like they're Giga underperforming, you should have been more attentive to the group you were playing with in the first place. Like, that's just how pugging works. Sometimes you get guys who are just having a bad day, or something's wrong, or something like that, you know? So, pugging is pugging, and you gotta be able to be resilient through that. You can still upgrade keys, regardless of what one player's doing. Someone made a couple days ago about how leavers need to get punished. I kind of didn't take it seriously since it didn't feel like they did enough research. Blizzard is punishing leavers, so yeah, at the end of the day, the conversation's kind of over on that front. How do these not aggro?
Force him to turn against Hallowfall.
I don't like this change on penalizing leavers. I don't want to be stuck in a group on pain of a ban. You won't be able to be. It's only for people who do it a lot. Like, you have to do it well above average. So, yeah, that's not going to happen frequently enough that you'd be worried about that. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I think the big thing is just everybody should agree. Like, if you're in a group and it's not fun to keep playing with, then just communicate with your group and see if they would also like to stop. And if not, then you gotta stay with the group you signed up to. Or just leave and roll the dice, I guess. Yeah, if you don't do it constantly, you're not gonna have any issues. Those bans went out to people who had hundreds of abandoned keys. Well, we don't know that for sure, but yeah, probably it's very overloaded. Like, it was not a normal amount. But I did get confirmation that it has nothing to do with reporting people, so that has, yeah, it's just based on actual statistics on how many times you leave keys. Blizzard is inconsistent in punishment. Well, yeah, that part maybe is true too. We don't know necessarily about who gets banned, but I got 100% parse on not leaving keys. Me too. It's almost like you sign up for something and you have to keep your word. Yeah, it's really weird how people are like so resistant to that. Like, if you do not like the randomness of pugging and the weird expectation mismatch, then you need to stop pugging. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, this is how pugging works, and you can still succeed despite it. But you being in a group and thinking that you're like somehow like holier than thou amongst the other people, like, I mean, this is just rude as fuck, like, not conducive to pugging, so. I don't know why people pug in that, like, I don't know why you would do that in the first place, because it sounds like you're gonna have a lot less success. And it's relatively easy to solve, to be honest, like, just don't pug. I found someone, there's a hunter pet you can tame, pay to tame, 500k to an NPC, and you can tame like a fire peacock looking thing. That's crazy. What the hell? Where's that at? Is that in the new expansion, the new patch? Hey Dylan, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Early start. Oh yeah, we're deep into it already. Almost 3 hours now. Getting off for 2:30 to watch the Duke game. You see that kind of mentality in all types of games too. Puggers who flame their teammates. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I don't know. The randomness of group making is a part of the fun, I feel like. So, if you don't enjoy it, then yeah, just start making some dedicated groups. There's plenty of people out there looking for dedicated groups. It's in this patch, I assume. Okay. But I mean, is it in like the content from this patch? It's unlocked after you do an optional quest line in a new area. That's cool. Blizzard already have best timers completion drop list, but no one uses it. Yeah, that I would definitely recommend Blizzard forces somebody to pick. Like, the fact that you can ignore it is really fucking stupid. If it wasn't ignorable, I think the conversation would be a lot different. How much overall damage do you do? Oh, it just depends on the dungeon, I don't know. But again, all the runs are VODed and logged, so you can take a look at those. Pulling 3 paladins is so scary. Yeah, the healer specifically said he was alright with it, so. We need it now because we wiped to the first boss. Pally tank can protect healer with buffs. That's true. Paladin breaking an 8, doing less overall than me tank, and blaming everyone else. Sent you a clip the other day, but not overly entertaining. I will take a look at it. I'm going to try to watch them all one way or the other. If we get to the end of the season and I haven't yet, I will go back and do like I did before. Take a month off kind of thing if we have to, and watch all the ones we missed. That was actually really fun to just make a video every single day of all funny shit. But we'll see. I joined a guild, found 4 people that love doing keys, and we just vibe at night pushing keys and getting vaults for alts, pugging, and making gameplay unfun. Well, pugging was making gameplay unfun. I love watching you because you enjoy it. So yeah, I truly love pugging, and it doesn't feel like many people do, to be honest, which is kind of sad because I think the vibrancy of it is a huge part of why it's fun. That randomness where you might run into a guy like that last guy who was in fucking dreams or whatever, like they were saying. I don't even know what gear he was in, but they were saying he was in veteran gear, you know. It's like shit like that is funny and it's interesting. Like, I like that part of it. But if you don't like that part of it, then why are you pugging? Because that happens. Like, you can't not have that happen, you know what I mean? There's gonna be that time when this guy who looks like the right skill level and quality level ends up doing like 1 million overall or something. Greens is a huge overstatement, but I'm just making a statement based on the way people were reacting. Apparently he had veteran gear on, and people were saying that he wasn't ready for the key he was in, but I don't actually know that that was true or not. So I'll soak this one. It's just like, doesn't seem like AMS is up for everyone now. I don't know if they changed something, but I think they did actually. Didn't they say they were gonna like normalize the amount of mechanics that can happen or something? What's the yellow number on the top right of the plate? That's the damage I'm doing to the enemy. It's calculating like very fast. I'm not sure why that even works that way, honestly, but I don't really use it. It's just a vestigial structure from something that I used to use. $650 is slightly too low. Yeah, he was 650, so I don't know what his actual gear was, but how do you feel about Holy Priest? Yeah, not a big fan of Holy Priest, but we were talking about it, me and Harry. He's a Holy Priest main. If you play it with passion, it can be good. I enjoy pugging because you never know who you're gonna get. Yeah, that's my number one reason that I like it. Number one reason that I like it. Not sure why he's not moving. The randomness of it is very exciting. Torn Paladin looks cool. Oh yeah, I don't really like it.
My first defeat.
Is there a specific way to get the pyre to not spawn under the hammers? Nah, not sure about that.
She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will. But to turn against us is madness.
Okay, well, I think we have time. This looks pretty good. You should definitely have full hero gear, like to be in a 12. I think like you don't require it, but like to not have it at this point, it's like, why would you been doing? Very easy to have full hero gear right now. I'm gonna wait for this light thing to be a problem, but guess it's not gonna happen this time. They just stopped to cast in the middle of it, which is why it's such a problem last time. Yeah, perfect. Nope, happened again. Fuck, man. Oh, no, I thought he moved out of it, but no. I can't get a hero wrist or cloak to drop. Well, you can craft them, right? Only champion piece I'm wearing is a trinket. Yeah, I still have last season's trinket, but other than that, everything else is hero or better. Hero mostly upgraded.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Arathi, an army of the risen. The Arathi will
This guy's really worried about this fucking mage buff.
conquer Kazalgard and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Kobis.
Craft? I already crafted. Oh yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to wait to craft until, like you said, you can't get a certain item, right? So that's what you craft. Crafting early is a big mistake. You pretty much only want to craft like at the end of each week kind of thing. Yeah, we got him out of that one. Getting PI too, look at this fella. Love that actually, nice defense there. Trolls are punishing, yep they are. This one looks like it's going pretty well though, I think we'll be alright here. The only question is if we have any problems with the last 2 hard combats. But timer wise it looks like we're smooth sailing. I'll wait for Pat, I guess. You think I can complete 12 keys as an affliction lock? Yeah, definitely. Everybody can. Complete no matter what. 12s aren't that hard. It'll be hard. Hardest part will be getting invited. But I think Warlocks looked at as pretty like stable no matter what. I don't think people are too worried about the individual specs. And there's some dungeons where Warlock's pretty like utility wise. Tiny Terra, hey all, welcome. It's a new name, welcome. Want to buy a Voker buff? They have one, don't they? Unless crafting mythic weapon is too much of power not to. Oh yeah. All 3 lock specs are great. Yeah, I would say that. I always loved taking Warlocks, even if they aren't meta. They're very bulky, so it's definitely a good pick usually. Okay. Hey Metro Cannoli, what's up buddy? How's it going so far today? So far so good. If we upgrade this key, it's going to be going real good. Getting a little bit tighter. I don't know though. I don't know how long this last trash pack takes, but I think we're good. As long as we don't have, if we have no more deaths, I think we're definitely good. This shit hits hard though. I won't die to the tank damage, but everything else is pretty wild. Braun Pike, the true healer. Yeah, this guy's hard, right? One of the hardest mobs in the whole game. Is it just, what is this aura? Yeah, Radiant Flames. We actually don't even need to re-grab the buff. It's got 7 minutes left. The power creep this patch is low nuts. Most people still have another 15 to 18 item levels to gain. That's true, definitely.
Arathi leaves the Emperor's service, even in death.
I'm going to start pugging on my Demon Hunter when I get him to 80. Sweet. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. And make sure you record them runs and send them in if they're crazy. Is he mandatory, by the way? Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I guess he does. That's interesting. Kill a boss called Brown Pike, only to wipe to a trash mob called Brown Pike. Yeah, he's res. Yeah, that's why it's cool, right? Pretty cool stuff there. The fact that Mythic Track have 4 upgrade levels above Hero is leading to massive item level upgrade. Yeah. You're right, that's changed it for sure. Okay, we good or what? That guy didn't even drink, I don't think. Oh man, can't get these priests. I guess it just doesn't matter. Ran at 12 the other day and shouted about Bram Pike. Oh shit. And pulled boss just to have the whole room, and he showed up behind us. Whoa. That's pretty aggressive. If you didn't know that was gonna happen, that's pretty funny. I really hate those healers who don't drink at all. I just like I feel like I need to let them drink, but they don't drink, so I don't know what to do. I saw something on this boss. If you never kick, his kite thing will never line up and turn back with the turn back thing. Oh, interesting. So it's actually better to not kick it.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
So 3 minutes here. I mean, the Bloodlust is going to be crucial, so we'll see how big that goes.
3, 2, 1.
Hard not to kick, man. It actually kind of hurts to not do it. I haven't interacted with crafting this expansion. How expensive is it to craft a hero piece? Hero? I don't think it doesn't really. The materials don't change based on the quality. It's all the same. It's going to depend on the item one way or the other. I can't really answer that for you. It'll be somewhat expensive, but not too bad. Oh wow, they're both going all this way. Interesting. On the bright side, Matt prices tanked with delves. Oh yeah. That's good at least. Yeah, the delve reagents or whatever, like, were really hard to come by at one point, right? Alright, 2 minutes, plenty of time, it looks like. This is a short fight. We're getting dinars this season. Gonna be some crazy power game when everyone has BIS trinkets. We still don't know how we're getting them, or do we know now? It's true it's hurting for that mage buff. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why he's so worried about it. Love the aesthetics on this boss. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is a fucking great dungeon, man. It's one of the best dungeons ever made. Thoughts on the Undermine soundtrack? Spectacular, yeah. One of the best, like, most fitting things they've ever made for trying to fit an atmosphere. We don't know how we get them, but we are getting them, yeah. There's probably going to be from the raid, I guess, right? I won't get them. The extra 90 seconds is it, yeah. We got it because of that. So another one to add to the list of upgrades. Very good. This was a fun dungeon to progress through, to be honest. I feel like I learned a lot about it. Still don't know what's happening there, but 28 points. Not too bad.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our
Like,
faith towards
wild
destruction.
gap. Wild gap. This fucking mage, man. Mages are really
In the light of the sacred
not good, I
flame.
guess. I don't know.
Thank you.
Just think last week you wouldn't have timed it. Or just think last stream I wouldn't have timed it. That's why he didn't AI him. He wanted to close that gap. Yeah, for real, dude. How insane is that? He fucking lost by 100. He lost by 1,000,000 overall, dude. That's wild. He's Frost. He's trolling. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like no mage spec is good, honestly. Yeah, we haven't not seen a lot of good fire mages. Depends on the dungeon, on how good mage do. Oh, you mean like if they have a dungeon, if they have a mage or not? Depends on the dungeon. Do we have a mage? No, good. Alright, anyway. Let's get that on the sheet. Get our upgrade on the sheet. Happy about that one. That's only 3 more remains now for all 12s. Then we'll never go below 12 again. Not like we ever do our own key, but... I guess the mage is looking for a buff of his own. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he could use it. AI is not enough. Fire mages are pumping when tank pulls massively for that innate cleave. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I pull pretty big, so... Still aren't necessarily seeing it. I thought that was supposed to be an achievement for all 12s. I think it's like a back-end achievement. Like, I don't think it's actually in the spell book. Do you have all 12s now? I don't think it's actually like an achievement in the book. I think it's just like it was data mined. You know, you remember it was data mined, but that was it. Oh, you get a quest. Wait, what? Is there a reason you never do your own key? I don't like it. Yeah, I don't enjoy doing it. Alright, well, we can sign up to recruit 13. And then it's just meadery. Other ones we need are workshop, we know we can do, and yeah, those two are kind of tough. Meadery and blood. Is all 12 3k? No, you need 13s for 3k. Is it all 13s for 3k? I don't know about that, I don't think. Pretty sure we got 3k last season with mostly 13s, but not all again. Hey, it's Metro again. Hey. Keep running into you. Love to see it. Hey. When you tank, you don't need to, Lameo. You can get exactly what dungeon you want every time because you'll get invited. For what? I definitely don't get invited to every key I sign up to, but yeah. If Jinchi does worse DPS than Fire Mage, then Prot Warrior, Mage may not be the best choice. Oh yeah, it just seems really bad, yeah, I don't know. Maybe 4 13s and 12s, yeah, that's what I thought. Look at all those rats. Oh, they're so common. Yeah, we talked about it before, but I never actually looked at the sheet. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, 20% of all DPS specs, 20.5% of all DPS specs are Red Pally right now in our keys. There's a lot that they don't even have like more than one, so pretty nuts. 59 out of 288 damage dealers we played with. Thank God we got 0 AUG, so that's my... It's gonna happen. We're gonna see an AUG eventually, right? Not looking forward to that. Maybe not, though. You never... Like, legitimately, maybe not. We looked up the guy the other day. The guy was like... Most AUGs, like every other AUG besides one guy is lower score than I am right now. So it's like, oh, I guess people just legitimately aren't playing the spec. 0.35% are arcane. The dream lives on. Okay, this is Brew. What's wrong with AUG? It's awful. Everything wrong with AUG. Evokers are pretty rare as it is. Yeah, we haven't seen a ton of Evokers, you're right. I've never seen a spec completely fall as much as AUG. Yeah, it went from being like, yeah, what was our season 2 or 1 stats? Season 1 stats, it's not that high to be honest. But yeah, still Paladin way higher. But yeah, either one. Even in season 1, we had 81 AUGs. 5% of all players were AUG. Now 5% would be, I mean, yeah, not much to be honest. 5% now would be like the 3rd highest. They shot it in the head. Whoa, that's, you don't come back from that usually, right? AUG just does damage right now. Just does not do damage right now. They didn't do damage in last season either. That was the problem. Tried playing AUG once and immediately changed back to Dev. Oh, really? Like, what is the feedback that you're getting from it that's bad? Because I don't even know. Like, I feel like you would never be able to tell anyway. I bet there's probably like a couple blind people out there, you know, like not physically blind, but like that they're just totally unaware that the spec got nerfed and they probably still try to play it. Where did all the Augs go? It's a great question. Quit the game, probably, to be honest. A spec like that, like you just can't replace that. Like if you liked playing that spec and now it's gone, like what do you do? The playstyle just sucks. Oh, okay. Did the playstyle actually change? They're playing dev or other classes, to be honest. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Be shocked to hear them switch to dev, because dev was good last season too, man. But I guess they're forced into it. Augs just play dev now, but it's so much different, right? I feel like I wouldn't if I was them. I play like Rep Pal, yeah. I just switch to Ret if I was them. Something else that you can just kind of go AFK mode. Tails played Aug and he went back to Balance Druid. He sure quit the game for this season, not because of Aug though. Oh no, how come? Old Augs just switched to the next meta DPS. But I assume like most people who played Augs played it because it was so easy to play, don't you think? Like I highly doubt there was many of them playing it because it was meta, because it wasn't. Like it really wasn't. And only highest of keys was it meta. That's why they went Ret, yep. I find Dev a lot more fun. Mass Disintegrate goes burr. It does look really cool too. It was an easy into groups like being a tank or healer. Right, that's true. I commend Blizzard for trying to make a support and buff class, but Aug just doesn't feel that fun to me. I actually really like Aug. It's kind of strange, but it might be one of my favorite specs in the game. It's just not fun to play with in higher keys. Listen, I don't like the Ret slander. Oh, there's no slander. Ret's really good. It's just bizarrely easy to play. Aug's playing BM now, I reckon, based on their skill. That's what we were saying, yeah. I was thinking Ret, but yeah, maybe BM. Augs were weird anyway. In a pre-made, they were godlike, and in a Pug, it was a toss-up between amazing utility damage and buffing and the worst gameplay you've ever seen. It was like legitimately, they were just there to get carried in Pugs, yeah. I never saw one. We didn't see one that was impressive the whole season. Yeah, I'm not even gonna respond to that. I don't know how that's gonna work out. A lot of people just instantly invited Aug to low-key Pugs. Yeah, that's scary because that really shows you like that meta think, like that hive mind thing. Really bad for the game. People got so mad last season if you said anything negative about Aug. It's really weird, yeah. Not sure how that happened, but glad those days were over. Do you always start right side for this room? Yeah. Is that not normal? I feel like this is the good way, a good way to pull all this stuff.
Beware.
Boy, can a dishonest firm make a living?
Hey Kai, long time no see. I have no idea. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think it's a good way to do it. How are we doing? I'm doing great. What have you been up to? And this guy's gonna pat into us here. As this pack's dying, pretty good. Are there specs you won't invite? I don't ever do my own keys, so that's not applicable. There was one time I was ever saying I need an Aug, and that was Mythic Blood Twister progression. Oh, okay.
Beware. Beware.
Do you invite Quell to Lost players? Again, I don't ever do my own keys, so. Asking the wrong fella.
Beware.
Chewie has hands. Yeah, he's tough. He's a lot easier now. Is this the in-game music? Yes. This season has an incredible soundtrack. Turn it on. Ran 5 8 rookeries yesterday, and one of the drops was the dang earth trinket. Oh yeah, you need that, or I'm confused. But yeah, sorry if that happened and you didn't like that.
Beware.
They did nerf Chewie, yeah. Still got too much health, I feel like, though.
Beware.
I looted the big red button from Mom Load. Oh yeah, that one was cool in the old days. I don't think it's very good now, though.
Beware.
Do you have 12 brick protection yet? No. You have to have all 12s done. You're pretty much never going to use that. I feel like most people aren't going to use that. Unless you only ever do your own key, it's probably never going to be useful.
Beware.
They changed it from, yeah, it's no longer like a number. You have to do all the keys now. So you need to have all 12s to get it, and then you need to have all 13s to get the next one, blah, blah, blah. What 12s do I still need? This one, Flooded Gate, and Workshop. It was originally an IO thing, but they changed it, yeah. Yeah, we did time the priority, about a minute left.
It's to be a bar fight, Dad. Good.
What's going on with these mobs?
Beware.
Preservation is super fun to play, and maybe my favorite spec. Just the fact that your teammates need to play around you is a big problem. Oh, what? Because the range thing? Is that what you mean? And most people aren't even gonna, like, they're not gonna change how they play, so. Not gonna work out.
Beware.
Is this like the real damage number of everybody? They're like saving CDs or something, maybe? What is brick protection? It means the key can't go below 12 once you have all 12s upgraded. I hate the range thing, it's devastation. Or it's probably, you mean preservation probably, right? It's a strange decision. I think they will remove that eventually. I don't know why they did that in the first place.
Time for happy hour.
Keep 'em coming.
What's this guy doing? That guy's DC'd or something? What are you doing?
Beware.
What the fuck? What healers do you like having? If I had to choose, I'd have Holy Pally or Arrestor Shaman in every key. This guy's like DC'd, so what's he doing?
Beware.
2900 player? DC'd, I guess. I have no idea what that was. Yeah, I mean, he's losing to me. Both of him and the mage were losing to me in the beginning of the fight, but he was like actually AFK, I think, or something.
Time for happy hour.
Oh shit. I think somebody else got knocked back into it as well.
Keep 'em coming.
Heal yourself or something. Okay. What is this mage doing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what either of these guys are doing, to be honest.
Another one.
Beware.
The guy was like straight up AFK for a while there. And made Priest is dead again, so probably the key right there. we do 175 million without a healer? We'll see.
Beware.
Probably lag related. He was moving around a lot, which was very strange. That's what kind of clued me into him being AFK in the first place. If he was just stood still, I probably would have died, but he was moving from like, side to side in the room.
Beware.
Like, did you see him? He was like standing right here, moving side to side when everybody else was doing the jugs. Yeah, the dot's bad, but we do have Death Knight, and he's, yeah, nobody's dead, so I don't know. Who's it on now? Druid and Death Knight. Yeah, he can AMS everyone once everybody else is dead. Nah, he's dead anyway, so. Okay. That's, I mean, yeah, not a good start to the key at least. We'll see how it plays out.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty.
Oh, really?
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baron-Bottom is CEO of this joint.
Beware. Help me, please. Get my meadery back, Outlander.
Not even that much slower than your previous kill on that boss. Oh yeah, that was fine. The boss died fast enough, but we had a lot of deaths that are gonna kill the timer, I think. This timer's kind of loose, but 7 deaths already is really bad. So you know there's gonna be more in the trash.
Beware.
Randy, thanks for becoming a member.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Beware.
Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight, yep. Healer rate of frontal, I believe, on the boss.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Hey, Poachy, what's up, man? Sorry, I didn't see you. What's up?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen.
Why no Slapgans? A couple reasons. Main one just doesn't really feel like a spell that I would use for anything other than offense. And I don't really have a lot of interest in a talent like that. But big one is that I just don't really have a lot of keybind space and UI space for tracking it. That was one thing about going Sandland that was attractive, is I have one more keybind open. But should be down here right now. I don't know why we're up here. Not sure why I even did that. That was weird. That's gonna probably aggro those on the way down, huh? Maybe not. Paint suppression. It's good to see people actually using that this season.
Beware.
Biggest reason I don't use Shiv is, man, I really don't want to bind another button. Oh yeah, that's a little different. Shiv is a pretty useful utility. Wouldn't it be clutch for dungeons like Dark Flame where the mobs get scattered? No, not really. It only grips one mob at a time, and I have 2 grips on a very short charge, so it would help, definitely, but it's not clutch either. If you want clutch, you're gonna take Gorfiends. That would be clutch. And I was considering that. That's a different topic altogether. Why does it not let me use this? It takes like a second or something, I guess. Really bad. I can die to that easily. Thanks for posting that March Madness bracket. I've never done a bracket, and it makes it much more fun to follow. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, I will probably be coming in last, it looks like, so. The Stompy guy in theater is the big reason you use Shiv to dispel the enraged ground stomp, but I just make sure the Druid in the group. Yeah, I guess there's really not a lot of different things to use it on, to be fair, but. I don't know, that's really bad. I don't know why that does that. Is that like a bug, or what is that? Takes like a few seconds to be able to click the bees after filling them. I don't think Cop is doing great on his bracket either. Yeah, he's doing better than me. He posted and it's like, brother, there's like 8 million people in between us or something like. Wait, we just didn't lust this boss? What? I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure this fucking shit out with lust, but it just doesn't work. Can't get any consistency with some other people. Wait, I'm still on a beat. What? When did I click that? What is fucking going on here, man? I need to play my character. I don't understand. It's like I can't click that, really. The B launch has a cast time. It just like won't even let me click it though. It feels like sometimes it's instant. What? Are you fucking serious? What is that? Is that a trash mob? What the hell is that? You help launch the bees as a tank? They weren't doing it, so I felt like I had to. We have multiple extra bees.
Beware.
Hey Esquire, what's up? Hope all is well this Friday. Me too. If Duke wins, they will be. They better. I mean, if they lose, it's gonna be a colossal, one of the biggest upsets ever. Probably worse than any other upset. 1v12, 1v16. Beware, yeah, that's a good one. A lot of bee puns.
Beware.
That brood's about to go off. Oh, it did not. Still have no idea what that free samples does. I hate doing the IPA fight as prop pally. Oh, really? Definitely harder as other tanks, I'd imagine. I got a root for the underdog 16 seed. Don't you do it. I think it's just damage. Yeah, okay, probably. What's your 2 set do? Random IBF procs, basically. Expound Fortitude. Good damage buff too. Oh yeah. You get buffs too from the damage part of it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Healer's dead. The key officially over. Had a fun time in here with the tank losing aggro in this hallway and never taunting while the whole group died around him. Is it the
Only the strongest survive.
Is it the small drops that spawn? Because those are hard to get aggro on, honestly. That's a pull and a half. That's a normal pull, isn't it? Just tanking. This season, I'm taking it slow, not pushing, doing 6 and 7, and believe me, it's a shit show. We'll make sure you record them. Okay. Well, another disband of that key. That key's getting worse and worse stats-wise. This dungeon needs another 10% nerf. It needs like a fucking global death. Like, you need some protection against deaths. The dungeon that has the most deaths this season for sure. I don't know if you can literally upgrade that key without pulling big though. I don't know. See somebody pull like 1 pack at a time maybe, and maybe it's possible. I don't even know. But we always have so many deaths in there. Can you show overall damage? There we are again. Fire mage sucking dick. Not really sure what's up with mages, man. It's getting to a point where it's like, you should probably stop bringing mages to groups. Oh, was it frost? Yeah, good call. Rare frost, yeah. Don't see a lot of them. Cinder Brewer's goated theme. Oh, it's insanely good, yeah. Alright, what else? We got an hour and a half left. Oh, maybe more like an hour and 45 minutes. Fire is totally different than other mage specs, so all the flavor of the month re-rollers have no idea how to play the spec. Oh yeah, that's how it was for years too. Usually you want a Demon Hunter with the in classes. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Demon Hunter's pretty good right now. When you get one that does, it pops off, right? We're very far away from 2900. Probably is not going to even come until we have all 3 of these upgraded, it looks like. Doing great this Friday. How was basketball Wednesday? Oh yeah, I never talked to you guys about it. So I played basketball. Wednesday was 75 here, which is very warm for this time of year. Oh, Trial of Style going on too. So yeah, look at this, like a hanger. That's kind of cool. Anyway, so I went to the school to play basketball like I normally do, and there was like nobody there, nobody in sight. Then some kids I know that do play basketball were walking by, and I was like, oh good, finally some people are showing up. They walked right by the park. They just kept walking. I was just sitting there like shooting around, and then I turned my back, and all of a sudden they're on the other side of the property. So I was like, wait, where the fuck are they going? So I just stood there and watched them, and they're walking through the fields across the road. I was like, wait, are they going to the park I grow up, like the park I live near is the one I'd rather play at, but I was heard it was not open. So I followed them, and it was, they were going there. So I went there, and by the time I got there, there was already like 15 people there. But between like 3:30 and the time I left, there was probably like 40 different people there, in and out. I played basketball for 5 hours on Wednesday. And man, was I fucking tired. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I wouldn't even say tired is the right word. I had not eaten at that point. So I didn't get home till 7:30. So I had played basketball from 2:30 to 7:30, right? And in that time, I obviously didn't eat. So I was like probably 28 hours into my fast at that point. And it was just like, I got home and I felt like I was like fucking ill. Like, I actually didn't feel good. But yeah, it was, besides that, it was great. There was like literally like 3 teams waiting to play every game. And it was so stupid because these kids are like arguing about it. And I was like, can you guys just go play another 5v5? Like, there's fucking 30 people here. Like, you guys can literally have another game on the other court. But they just didn't want to. But luckily I got on the team that was very good, so we just kept winning. We played 5 straight games. And then it was like pitch blackout, and they wouldn't turn the lights on because it was too early, apparently. So everybody was like, yeah, we keep playing. I was like, no, I'm not getting hurt, brother. I'm going home. Anyway, pretty sure the 2 sets are the same for all tanks. A random chance to proc your big defensive for a short time. Yeah, and I think they all give a defense and offensive buffer, probably. Oh, I thought we were doing Mechagon. Well, fuck it, it is. A dungeon that gives a cheat death buff would be interesting. That'd be really interesting, yeah. Yeah, that guy was in Mechagon. That's funny. The issue is sometimes mages pump DPS and other mages don't do shit. Well, that's always been a problem, yeah. Have you tried bees first? I've seen too many people struggle with that section. That's how I used to do it. Wait, bees? That's what we just did now, right? Isn't it? I'm confused why you're asking that. We just did that in that key. It seems like that section... It sounds like Lust would be better. But I can't get people to Lust, so I don't know. We had that. It was Halls of Effusion. There was a cheat death buff. Yeah, that's true, actually. There was, yeah. I finished a Dark Fuse rep grind. It was painful. Oh, really? Yeah, that's not a great start. When the key holder goes to the wrong dungeon. And if you do this key, you can go back and find where that extra B came from. I don't know where. I mean, I don't know how I would find that out. It's just like a bug, I think. It's just a trash mob that like respawned, I think. Wednesday's temperature was great down here in the low country too. Now it's back to cold. Yeah, chilly out here again. I finished that 2 weeks ago. Lots of digging. Oh, really? It was literally a bug, yeah. Bees are bugs. Okay, another good start. Guy doesn't know what dungeon we're doing, and he doesn't know the timer is for putting the key in. Oh, what am I doing right now? Really awkward start here. This health bars like always overlap a little bit. Why am I not able to grip this? I don't know what's happening right now. I guess we're just gonna fight the rest. Maybe Lust next back instead. We don't even have a Bloodlust. We didn't invite a Bloodlust. This guy didn't invite a Bloodlust to the group. The guy who couldn't remember what dungeon he was doing, and then he doesn't put the key in after the timer. Yeah, this one's gonna be a bagger, red. I just realized he didn't invite a Bloodlust. No idea why I wasn't able to grip that though. That really threw me off. Every other time I was able to. Must have been standing at slightly the wrong spot. Okay, so we're just actually not going to use a bloodlust like at all then, I guess. How've the keys been going? Not bad actually. Kill this one, I guess. Let's see what happens here. Don't know when the last time we did a key with no bloodlust was. I used to bring drums to every pug I joined just in case this happened. I haven't had this happen in years, I feel like. I don't know when the last time this was. Usually we notice, but I was too busy talking about basketball, I guess. I mean, drums are so bad, but at least they would be better than nothing, and we're not using them, so. It's immutable instantly, so maybe somebody can snag some? Oh, don't tell me that. We'd rather have none, it'd be funnier. That's just so easily available these days. Yeah, I mean, Hunter's looked at as a great pick, and obviously, I think Dev slept on, but Ellie's really, really good. Mage we haven't had a lot of success with, but I think it's always popular. Happened quite a few times when I mained a non-lust class, really. Yeah, at this level, no, I don't really ever see it. Could be a total coincidence, though. You know, maybe just people pick meta, and the meta often includes Bloodlust, so you get them by accident, but Dev's definitely on the rise, so you'll see a lot more people playing that spec. Dev mains unite. Can you unite with two people? Is that how it works? Grip is the best ability in the game. I agree. Very unique fight, or very unique mechanic. Very, very, very powerful in any content it's usable in. All 4 devs are doing very well this season, yeah. Year is 2035. Every class has a bloodlust. Don't think that'll happen, but maybe. Possible that they'll add like an item. That's what people have been talking about for years.
Beware. Beware.
I think a lot of people would want to see, like, yeah, it just be like a group utility instead of an actual spell.
Beware.
Like whoever the group leader is has the ability to blow us.
Beware.
Warriors should have bloodlust though, honestly. If anybody else is gonna get it, it should be them.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
They're never gonna get bloodlust to a tank class? Why not? Good pat on this as well. Extra action button in every key. That's what a lot of people have been recommending for a while. I never heard her say that. I never realized she said that. Get him, kids. Talking to the little robots. It's kind of cute. We had 25% drums until in the Shadowlands, right? Was it Shadowlands? I think it was BFA that they changed it. The world did not end? What? You're like unhappy that they nerfed it. Is that what you're saying right now? I don't necessarily know why they nerfed it, but I'm glad they did, because you should get punished for not putting good comps together. Like, we're getting punished right now, so we deserve that punishment. This guy didn't pay attention. This would be wild if we actually upgrade this key with no bloodlust. So this would be like a fucking highlight if this happened. Bring back scrolls and make BR a simple scroll that you don't have to be right on top of the corpse for. Oh yeah. What does that mean? A corpse for bloodlust? Resto Shaman, best healer. Yeah, I agree with that. It helps with bloodlust as well. I'm surprised out of all 5, no one noticed or said anything. I mean, I noticed. Or do you mean before the key? Yeah, I was too busy talking about playing basketball. Which you brought up. We're actually, like, destroying this right, though, so... Yeah, I mean, like, there's not a 0% chance, right? So, the engineering battle res, you have to be right on top of the corpse. I see what you mean, like... So a stipulation like that, for what would the stipulation for bloodlust be? Everybody has to bang on the drum at the same time. That's how it would work. No way you're putting this on me? I'm not, but it's just funny. But normally we would have been... somebody would have noticed in between the key and like in the chat too, you know. But since we were talking so much, I think people were listening instead. Bata, welcome. True. Yeah, the group's doing really well. Yeah. Hey Metro, I never see you play with slappy hands. You don't like it? Yeah, TLDR, I don't like it. We're gonna 3-phase it with no bloodlust at all. I mean, not like people usually don't have it here anyway, but I like to think the DPS noticed but didn't want to risk their spot, so they said nothing. Ha, that's actually probably what happened, to be honest. Taking bone shield stacks away from slappy hands was a travesty. Yeah, I agree. That was the end of my interest in this spell, honestly. Why don't you like A-bomb them? Basically, it's just an offensive spell. There's a lot of reasons why I don't take it, but that's the main reason. It's like, it's an offensive spell only, and I don't really take talents like that.
Beware.
The other problem is I just don't really have it, like, keybind space for it right now. I like all my CDs to be on certain keybinds, and that would have to be on one that wasn't a keybind for a CD normally. This guy says he has exactly 1 bloodlust. That's insane. I have that 1 CD on an awkward bind. I wish they'd do something about button bloat.
Beware.
It's just like, the thing is, there was nothing really to do about it. It's just they did something. They had no buttons for a long time, and that got me into like a mindset. And now it's hard to get back out of it, you know? It's kind of an unfortunate situation. You see where Alpha Blood posted the first 16? No, I don't even know who that is now. I don't usually watch other people play WoW. It's the #1 Blood Death Knight. Sweet. Glad to hear it. That it's somebody new is like I've never heard that name before. I thought that was Metro. Nope. Nope. First death to a bomb. There's something to be said about not having too much button bloat. Vengeance to me just has 3 buttons, where Pally and Blood are constantly juggling. Oh yeah. I never heard of him until this season. Just started posting raw unedited runs a few days ago. Gotcha. You're the #1 Blood Death Knight with long hair. Is that true? Possible, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna use our 1 Bloodlust on this boss coming up, apparently. Would you ever do a Blood Death Knight guide? No, I used to, and yeah, it was not a good experience, so I won't be doing those ever again. I play the game very differently than everyone else, so you're welcome to ask me questions. I'm happy to answer them, but there's something about guides that people lose all sensibility over when they think there's only one way to play the character.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Well, what happened?
Beware.
You guys stay right where you are.
Beware.
Yeah, the Sims bullshit about tanking really, it's just not interesting. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who would actually benefit from it, but at the end of the day, I don't really recommend anybody plays like me. Like, I really don't. Like, that's what made me realize it's like, you know what, I don't even want you guys to do what I'm doing. Like, you should do what you want to do. You should do what makes the most sense for you. If that's, you know, follow somebody else's guide to a T and play that way, then probably not realistic. Like, there's not going to be a lot of that in most people's heads, I think. This team is also really good, not just him. Oh, good. No, I don't even know the guys. Must be like a new WoW player or something. Valuing your class utility and defensive over pure DPS won't make for a guide that most would follow. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, it's not interesting. Oh shit. Alright, that works.
Beware.
We only got 3 total. They're close to doing 3 million each on trash. Those guys? Or this group? 3 million, I imagine people are doing higher than that. This fight looks really fun. It's actually pretty cool to tank, to be honest. There's a lot of like small things you can do with the tank. This guy's kind of overriding my swag though. But it still ends up working out. We got a nice line for 3 of them. This guy's gonna fail to get there. Let's find out. The speedy Death Knight will handle it. Still no lust? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say, I mean, honestly, we should save it for the last boss at this point. Or maybe the 3rd boss. Let's talk about who has drums. The priest, right? They said they had only 1. It's a real hectic fight. Also, healers skill check if they don't know how they have to dispel and when to use it. Sure. Getting really lucky with these. Wow, you got all 4 in 2 things. That's pretty nuts. The mechanic is over now. So we need to kill him. Need to get full damage on him right now. That was some good RNG there, yeah. Basically 2 clusters of bombs, and that's all there was.
Stand still. I ain't done.
Beware.
Oh, what the hell, that stunned me. Oh, I didn't even see that one there. The pings actually hit it, to be honest. But it's over anyway, doesn't matter. 14.5 minutes out of that split is fucking great, considering we never bloodlusted. Like, is this the best group we betted all season for this dungeon? This is kind of wacky. Been playing Split Faction a lot with my BF. It's such an amazing game. Oh yeah. Split Faction, never heard of it. Glad you're having fun on other games. Yeah, we are kind of destroying this queue right now, honestly. I honestly, I kind of want us to upgrade this key without using the spell. It would be so much cooler. Does Lust actually give a 30% intellect debuff to DPS? WoW is still my favorite game. Yeah, no doubt. You can play more than one though, for sure. I think if we're gonna use it on one though, it should be here. Paladin's gonna get it. I don't wanna play. I wanna bang on the drum all day. Stack and go left. Yes, brother. No, fuck. I missed the first hit. This guy says all lust. Wait, he had it the whole time? What? What the fuck? The warrior had lust the whole time. What just happened there? Oh, it picked the healer, so nobody even had to move. That's interesting. Like, see, this is what Harry was talking about. You can just stand on your own now, and it's a lot easier. Go that way. That's fine, I guess. Back was safe from all 4 of those. The change on the vine targeting was such a good nerf. Yeah, it's a very creative nerf, but I think maybe it's over nerfed. But yeah, it was like it was like really unfair before. Any website you would recommend to learn the routes for dungeons? No, I don't know of any. Just get in there and try it, and next season make sure you're on the PTR beforehand. Good thing about, you know, this channel though, every single run is documented, so if you want to just see how I do routes, you can just go look at the VODs of all the runs on the spreadsheet. Is this the hardest boss? Why did he hold Lust? We didn't. I have no idea. Like, I can't even answer that question. He didn't invite a Bloodlust, and then they were talking about not having one before, and the priest is like, I have one left, and nobody said anything.
Beware.
We never used it. And then now the warrior's like, yeah, I can lust. It's like, wait, what? Why didn't we lust the first 20 minutes of the dungeon?
Beware.
I guess we're gonna get 2 in total, you know, but I don't know. Sounds like a warrior. Well, yeah, the guy also flew to the wrong dungeon despite him being the key holder. That's pretty wacky, right? That one's a little nuts. Like, you don't see that very often. Honestly, I think this is one of the easier keys now. Wait, really? After what? What changed specifically? Just saving some gold. Drums are 1k each now. Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's a big stack of them.
Beware. Beware.
They don't really move as much as I thought they were going to when I first saw this mechanic. So soaking them is kind of pointless, honestly. We'll soak this clump of them.
Beware.
Oh, and they go away now? Oh, they did not go away in the beginning. Okay. Yeah, the soaking them is kind of pointless. Trial of Style is up again. Yeah, there's some good stuff there, right? I think. Have to learn for my exam study. Well, good you got that too. Plenty of time over the weekend, I'm sure.
Beware.
Okay, that's only our 3rd death, by 8 minutes still. A little suspect at this point, I think.
Beware.
Trash frontals. Not spinning while there's chainsaws is the biggest change to me. What is that? I don't know what that means. Oh, those mobs don't spin at all now. Is that what's happened? I thought it was bugged before. I was wondering why they were stationary. That's a change? I didn't even know they changed that.
Beware.
Music gives me Final Fantasy VII vibes. I thought that too, yeah.
Beware.
Kind of like early Final Fantasy VII.
Beware.
Unless that was bugged for me too. I thought it was a bug because it looks really weird. It looks like they move a little bit, but not a lot. Looks awfully close too. We can't be bothered to fix it if it's not intended to rotate. It's only recently that it stopped rotating though, so I don't know what that's about.
Beware. Beware.
Love the chill gameplay and vibe. Sweet, I appreciate you saying that. Doesn't always stay chill, but yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Surprisingly close. I think we're gonna upgrade it. This last boss isn't too long, I don't think. As long as we actually use another drums, but it's not gonna be up for the beginning of the fight, so I don't even know. This would be the most interesting key of the season, though, if we actually upgrade this. To upgrade this with no drums and all the stuff that started the dungeon out. And it doesn't look like it damages anything special either, to be honest.
Beware. Beware.
Power of 3 deaths. Pretty much adds minutes to keys at this point. Now, it's funny because last time we were close to this, I dragged the mobs down and then people didn't see the circle and we had 2 deaths as we pulled the boss and we wiped to it. Or we didn't wipe, but we lost the timer to it basically, so. That I won't do again. Yeah, plenty of time. But again, without bloodlust, maybe not. We'll see. Should be time. Should be timed.
Soon I shall have the power I require. You dare question me?
Beware.
5 minutes for boss is plenty. Is it? I've not fought this boss a ton, so I don't even know. It's a relatively hard fight, though. You're gonna time it with 2 minutes left, you think? Alright, we'll see. This mechanic hits pretty hard, so we'll see how this goes. Boss is 3.5 at worst. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I don't know this fight's timer too well yet. What is that? Car creeping up the street, and on the side it says free delivery. Yeah, what the fuck that is. I was watching 1 minute in the past, so yeah. Oh, no worries. See how hard that hits, man? You pretty much need some major defense for every one of those. The thing is, I don't really need Van Blood for anything else, so you probably just sit on some of these CDs.
Beware.
Mobile drug delivery, is that what that is? Okay. Giga Zaps hurt like hell for DPS. For DPS? I didn't realize it did damage to DPS. As Brewmaster Monks, that's hard to play or squishy? Are they hard to play or squishy? Yeah, I'd say they're the worst tank right now. I don't know about hard to play as much, but yeah, definitely probably the worst defensive tank as well. Just Icebound this one. You AMS the bouncing electric ball? Yeah, either that or Icebound, but we're gonna switch it up for that one. Make it a little bit easier to survive that one. Going into the bloodlust. Yeah, you guys are right, this is a short fight.
Beware.
Nick, thanks for sub. There's that second drum juice in the whole dungeon. Pretty nuts. Never would have thought this would be the one that we upgraded after all these attempts on this dungeon. Barely even a 3-minute fight. Low deaths and GG, yeah, three deaths only. Pretty crazy. That's definitely the craziest run of the season so far. 28 points only, but yeah, that's a good one. Timer's really close on that high key level. Yeah, that's what we were saying. It's really hard. But again, we basically didn't use Bloodlust. Like, we used half a Bloodlust twice. So we basically used Bloodlust once in the whole fight. Or in the whole dungeon. Music is awesome. What dungeon is this? This is the new one. Floodgate. Operation Floodgate. Yeah, you guys are right. That was only 3 minutes. What was it, like 3 minutes and 2 seconds or something only? Oh no, it wasn't even 2. Wait, what? Really? It was not even 3 full minutes. That's crazy. That's a fast fight. Ironically, though, that guy doesn't get punished for not inviting a Bloodlust, which is kind of strange on its own, right? Okay, so only 2 12s left now. The old Rep Pally carry there. Yep, another 3.3 where everybody else is almost a... That guy's at least 500 behind. Seen that a lot this season, I feel like. Big deltas. Guess nobody's surprised by the Warrior being last, but it's all kind of crazy. Sometimes it's just about who you invite. And then we had Demo Warlock, which we haven't seen a lot of. They're on the sheet. Unholy Death Knight is being slept on at the moment. What brings that up? Okay, Oceanic Workshop is fine by me. These guys are playing late though, aren't they? That's the easy one out of the two that remain. We know we can do that one, no problem. We just need a way to skip at the end. And then, like, there's some 13s that we should have no problem either, yeah. Unholy is what the top China team is running. Oh, cool. They had the biggest increase from week 1 to 2. Where? You mean like a buff or actual play? Like amount of people playing it or something? How is the Dis 540k overall DPS? Let's see if we can see that. We can just look at wowp.io. Should be able to tell. Unless they're also not getting logged enough. So his damage was 480 on the log. The roll median is 470. And the spec median is 451, so he's well above average for that. It's good that it's working for other specs at least. This Rets was gigantically above average. So that guy was really good, and the Warrior was not. Well, I don't know, it's for some reason, yeah. Still waiting for people to log. Oh no, that wait. Oh, that's the Demo Warlock. The Warrior's down here. He was bad, yeah, apparently, I don't know. It's hard to judge, but way below the roll median, so that guy did real bad. But because we didn't have any deaths, everybody still gets above average, besides the Warlock. He had too many deaths. I did a skip on workshop at the end last night. Tank pulls all the trash down and from in front of boss to back off that platform. Yeah, I've heard of that one, but Fury also relies on haste. Without lust, it makes a fair difference. Oh, really? Well, he should have paid attention then. Okay, we actually have a Warlock, so that's good. Does anyone know how the key not depleting past a certain level works? Yeah, it's everybody knows. It's 12, all 12s, and then they don't go below 12. And all 13s, they don't go below 13, all the way up. War without a monk and druid in party is losing 8% damage right there. Oh, really? Well, either way, it was his group, so I guess he doesn't know all these things. Does it work on all key levels? No, only 12 and higher. My wife says I'm above average. I mean, that's why she picked you, right? Paul, what's up, man? Long time no see. It starts when you get all 12s, and it's worthless. Yeah, I wouldn't say worthless. It's good if you're never going to do anything but your own key, which a lot of people tell me they do. I don't know if that's true or not, but if you are... I mean, if you're like me, then it's pretty much worthless, but if you're somewhere in between, it's got a little bit of value. It can be good if there's like an easy double upgrade, and this season does present that, so you could easily double upgrade a 12 DFC and take that key in, you know? Might still be useful. If you could eat any meal right now, what's it gonna be? Pizza, I guess. Yeah, pizza's my favorite thing. I don't know what we're gonna eat tonight, I'm pretty sure. Gonna have to order something. Haven't decided. We did go to Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh yeah, let's see. Is Baylor winning or what? Where are they at? Rooting for Jeremy Roach versus Duke. I'm getting kebab pizza today. Oh, kebab pizza. Okay. Yeah, they're winning. Halftime. Alabama is barely winning, but that's only just started, really. Favorite key this season? I try not to have a favorite. You gotta do them all. It still sucks that I can't find the Mechagon Peacekeeper mount for half a year. Oh, yeah. What is better here? Pull all ads with BL or safe BL for boss? You can get 4 Bloodlust in here, and I think it's the right choice. I just haven't figured out if you can actually get them on boss. It sounds like you might be able to. Where is that hunter that is always in here yapping? What the fuck? Poor Faxi, what? Is BM any good this season? I think it's above average, yeah. It's not as overpowered as it once looked like it was going to be. If I need 13s for IO, why do I care if my key won't go below 12? I just explained a few reasons why it would be a good idea. Did you not listen? The hell? Yeah, poor Faxi. Now I would just lie to him. If somebody asked me for advice after that kind of thing, then I would definitely just be like, nah, BM's terrible right now, don't play it. Marksman is just as good, to be honest. Oh, really? Don't think we've seen much Marksman. Obviously, if BM's like easy to play and strong, then people are gonna pick it. Dang, and you responded to him. Who? The person? The no CD build for BM is sort of popping off. No CD build? What does that even mean? Cam says nah. In regards to what? They have the worst luck with Marksman Hunter. They seem to always pull whole rooms on mistake. What the hell? That's worth recording because I definitely want to see that. You take nothing but passives. Whoa. That's kind of cool, actually. Holy shit. BM is fully mobile and while doing their rotation. Yeah, that's why people would pick it, right? A lot of people are going to gravitate towards that.
To stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the
Robo Drone.
Wait, what's this? Some surface dwellers have unwittingly stumbled into the arena.
Beware.
A word of caution to anyone sitting in the splash zone. What's
Beware.
I just want to play BM at the end of the season, which I'm thinking will be around June. Yeah, maybe. June sounds right, yeah. I mean, it might be a little earlier than that, to be honest.
Beware. Beware.
I had a dream that they announced the next patch date already, and everybody was going nuts about it. But I think it was like really wrong. Like the patch was really wrong. Like it was like a year from now, and people were freaking out. I think it was how the dream went. I don't even really remember the dream. I just remember thinking like, I can't believe they wasted everybody's time with that announcement. Think only BM has less? No, that's not true, of course. Too bad survival hunters are not that great. I love to play them, but they are not a meta pick. Oh no. Yeah, I guess range hunter is always going to be preferable for most people who play that spec or class. I still can't believe they brought Workshop back. It is a weird thing to have it, yeah, again. I guess they feel like it has relevancy to this dungeon, or to this season. Season 3 is out soon, yeah, that's what I was dreaming about. You don't burst as high, but your lows aren't nearly as low with the no CDs. That's crazy. Didn't know that was a thing. Are there other classes in the game that could have no CDs? I bet the patch is in 3 to 4 weeks. Yeah, that patch is coming soon. There's no doubt about that. It's one of the more fun dungeons this season to me. This one. That's cool. Yeah, I don't hate it or love it really. It's fine. It's middle of the pack in my book. I guess it's because Gazlo is a major character in this dungeon. Yeah. Trying to get you to be Team Gazlo by default.
Beware.
14 players are getting content after 8 months or something. 14 players? What does that mean? Oh, do you mean Final Fantasy 14? What is that? Talking about Final Fantasy. Yeah, that game. I didn't even know that game was still on servers. Is there private servers for Final Fantasy 14? You had it right. There's 14 players over there. Vaxay! Vaxay! That's always funny to me. Final Fantasy 14 has long droughts where WoW's cadence is better. It's good that they improved that, honestly, because they used to be really long too. But most people who play Final Fantasy 14 are like role players, aren't they? So they probably don't even care about content. I spent $200 on Final Fantasy 14 and quit. What do you spend that much money on? What's there to spend money on? You can get like cat ears for your character or something, probably. Cat girls, huh? There we go. I saw a clip of some Final Fantasy only player reading the WoW housing stuff, and he got so mad. Like, how is there's going to be new and so much better than Final Fantasy? Well, yeah, I actually said that when they announced it. This is actually like a crazy, crazy play from Blizzard's part. Because people have been asking for this shit since fucking Classic. And the fact that they waited this long actually gives them an incredible position in the MMO market. Because they're able to learn from every other company that ever did it. And the tech is there, you know what I mean? So it's like, this is going to be the best housing in any MMO. It's going to be nuts. Like, it really is. Like, I don't give a shit about it. I fucking don't care about this feature at all. But I'm really happy to hear that it's going to fucking blow everybody else out of the water. Do we lose a raid tier, though? Well, I mean, it's going to come next expansion, so I guess maybe, because it sounds like they might not do a Season 4. It's crazy that they're already publishing stuff on it, though, don't you think? Isn't that, like, the most crazy thing about it? They haven't even announced a single thing about next expansion, but we already knew that this was coming for years now. Like, how fucking nuts is that? Maybe not years, but you know what I mean. Like, how fucking nuts is that, man? That's crazy for Blizzard, right? That means they are going all in to try to make that the best it can be. And I guess I'm happy. I don't really give a fuck, but I guess I'm happy that it's going to happen. It's going to be a big selling point. It's going to be like the biggest selling point ever for casuals, right? Like, anybody who doesn't care about content, that kind of person might be seriously heavy into this expansion. They work hella in advance. They always do, right? But they've never announced this stuff in this far in advance either, so that's kind of crazy. What makes you say they won't do a Season 4? Just the way they've developed the content, it seems like they're probably not going to. It's a first that Blizzard has give out a rough roadmap for WoW. Yeah, that's actually really the roadmap is the answer to that question, but yeah. Probably 3 seasons and then Awaken like they did in Dragonflight. It looks like they might not, yeah. Based on the roadmap, it looks like they might not. And, oh, really? Okay, hold on. There's like a bunch of reasons for it. The big reason is that they said that, you know, they announced like the expansions are going to all come out, and it sounds like it's going to be every year and a half instead of every 2 years. So that would be, the only way to do that would be to cut off Season 4, basically. There's a lot of reasons. And then the roadmap seemed to indicate that there was no, like, it shows you all the content and there's no Season 4 on there, basically.
Beware.
I wouldn't be shocked if there's no Season 4. Yeah, same, considering I just predicted it. Season 4 would start around February, which collides with the 2026 release. Yeah, I think they're gonna try to get them out faster. Awakened seasons have been pretty slow, to be fair. You mean you don't enjoy them? Is that what you mean? Not sure what that means, slow. Having more types of player in WoW is a good thing. Good for them, I guess. I don't really. I mean, it doesn't matter to me at all. As long as there's not people trying to do fucking 12s to get housing, like to get a mantelpiece for their fucking fireplace or something. I don't really care at the end of the day. It's good though. I mean, casual player base is the majority of the player base. It's good for the company, yeah. It just doesn't make a difference to anybody who's doing like Mythic Plus pugging, you know. That's 100% gonna happen. Hopefully not. That would be my only real problem, is if they start putting stuff like that in Mythic Plus, then we have a big issue. Oh, we still have 4 left. You need casuals for the economy? Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't really work that way nowadays. They're more likely to put things in the shop than in Mythic Plus? Yeah, that's probably true. Shadowlands Season 4 was COVID and a way to have some content until Dragonflight released, and the Awakened season from Dragonflight was there because they needed something to hold over for the War Within launch. But that would still be true in subsequent expansions, is why it sounded like a good idea. There's always either been a very long Season 3 or a, you know, now they did the Season 4 concept. But so we'll see what they do. Like, are they actually going to have a short Season 3? I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. People have been asking for High Mythic Plus to be cosmetic only. Maybe that'll be housing stuff. No, that's not going to happen. I mean, it's already cosmetic only, so I don't know what else people would be asking for. Look, a mage is on top. That's true. Hopefully Bloodlust. Literally just asked him to lust, and he's like, should we lust? I'm surprising Season 1 lasted so long. Yeah, usually Season 1's pretty short, but that was a longer one. I think it's because the anniversary. They wanted to get that in there, and I think they had to do a lot of work there. Oh shit, sorry. They will probably put some exclusive cosmetic rewards behind certain score requirements. Yeah, that's different. Keystone Master is totally different. I wonder if I can do the same AMS cheese. Oh no, you'll get destroyed. You see, I almost die, right? Like, no way. I only survive most times because of Death Strike. AMS helps, but it's still only gonna soak 2 of them. I just got here for 20.5 million from that. So. You ain't surviving that, brother. How do they choose dungeons for a 3rd or 4th season if they already did the new ones in the previous season? In the past, there was Season 3 was a mega dungeon, and then old dungeons, and then Season 4 would be all the non-mega dungeon ones from the expansion, basically. That's how they've done it in the past, and that's another reason that there's good evidence that there's not going to be a Season 4, because instead of doing a mega dungeon, they seem to be going a different route altogether, and they're just going to do 2 small dungeons throughout the expansion. I'll simply Death Strike twice. Easy. Yeah, you think it's going to heal you for 14 million each time you use it? Probably. Keystone Master is a silly name. I got to 3K last season and still didn't feel like a master. Yeah, that's a really old, like, that was the original title when it was actually hard to get Keystone Master. It is weird that Master is ahead of Hero, right? That makes no fucking sense. They should change the name on it. I don't know why they're so slow to change the name. Will they bring back Court of Stars? I doubt they would bring that back this soon. Maybe though.
Attention, citizens. Please remain
What are you
in
doing?
your domiciles.
Why would you pull those?
Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
Fucking like, yeah, I don't know, man. And now the guy has to run all the way back to the thing before we use the gate. Oh shit! Wow, I almost died there. I hope they revamp more Kata, Mop, or WAD dungeons. I would like to see more Mop. Yeah, Mop dungeons were great for Mythic Plus. I have a feeling they were saving Mop for Season 3 though, because we're gonna get Mop Classic during Season 3. But they did already use Jade Temple, which is like the most Mop dungeon, I feel like. So. Maybe Brewery.
You dismantled a few of my
Dragonflight Season 3 was one of my favorites. How come?
Let us see how you fare against something more advanced.
I still think Dead Mines would be great. I can. You guys are actually serious about that? I assume people are trolling when they bring that up. You think like a dead linear dungeon with like 0 wiggle room in it and tiny hallways would be a good Mythic Plus?
Beware.
That'd be the worst possible. That and like people bring up stockades. That's got to be a joke. That's no way. Those would be good. Glory, or he thought Metro would pick up the mobs. I mean, I just wasn't even there. Yeah. Weird. Our third death being that is kind of funny. Okay, but yeah, pay attention to when Lust is gonna be up, because I think we can actually time it for the boss. Like, I think we get 4 Lust in here by accident. Like, you don't have to do anything special. If those instances came out, they'd be fully reworked to the point it wouldn't be the instance you liked. Yeah, exactly. There's no way they can put Dead Mines in the dungeon pool that we have today. Shadow Fang Keep? It's a good layout, yeah, that'd be a cool one.
Beware.
I could see them remastering those dungeons. Oh yeah, obviously. It's very possible if they ever did like another Defias storyline, which I'm shocked they never did. There hasn't been any Defias lore, right? Since, was there Kata? Yeah, obviously Vanessa, right? But since Kata, there's not been a single thing, I guess. Akandun from TBC, one of those wings definitely makes an appearance. Oh god, TBC, let's hope not. Those dungeons were real bad. Those dungeons would need full revamped. Is Shadowfang the one with the Worgen? Yeah, it is. It's a cool dungeon. Legion with the redemption of Vanessa, I think. Oh yeah, she was like a hero, or like a follower or whatever they call. What was the redemption? I don't even know. I never did. The Rogue Legion stuff is so good, dude. I have to do it. It's actually crazy. They end up killing off characters too, which is really unfortunate. They kill off one of my favorite characters, but what's her name? Ebonlock? Althea Ebonlock, I think her name is. I have no idea why she dies. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Not sure what she even has to do with the fucking story. It's really sad that they kill her. Scarlet Monastery would go crazy. Oh yeah, that could be another thing that they're thinking about, because they are doing a Scarlet Monastery raid, which is fucking insane, dude. I'm actually like really eager to see what that looks like. Season of Discovery is actually like some of the best content WoW's putting out right now. The fact that she became a follower for the Rogue class order. But was there lore there, or why she, like, what was the story behind her becoming one? I gotta do the Rogue stuff someday. A remastered Death Knight Starting Zone? You talking about the Season of Discovery stuff, you mean, or? I've not seen the raid. Does anybody know what it looks like inside? Like, is it actually just a full Death Knight Starting Zone? Because that's fucking awesome. There's only one instance from super old 5-mans I think could work, and that's Magister's Terrorists. Oh yeah. That one's interesting. There's a lot of trash in there, like a ton. There was a story, but I can't remember. You go out and recruit her. I gotta check it out. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't look like Lust would be up during this fight. It's kind of a good thing though, I think. I think that means that we're like ahead on time, but... We need to attack that. Got lucky there. Calling up Strat might, no joke, be a good classic Mythic Plus, so yeah. There's the original one. You're talking about Undead Strat, right? Or calling the Wrath one. Blackrock Spire might be interesting since it's an old Mega Dungeon. They already did an Upper Blackrock Spire remake though, so it wouldn't be a Mega Dungeon in this one, but the Wrath one, oh yeah. No, that one doesn't really work, I don't feel like. Too much like scripted shit in there. Yeah, what was that red slice? Is that his mechanic? I never noticed that. Hot broccoli down. Yep, so is Edward. It looks like Lust is not actually going to be usable 4 times now based on the timer right now. It is, but it would be up for the very, very, very end of the timer. We lost like too late. If you lost like the second the dungeon starts, it'd be fine, but then you lose like 20 seconds of that lust. This dude is a real key killer. One of the hardest bosses in the season. Yeah, he's always been. Always been. The harder the longer the fight goes, the harder it gets to. I said this earlier, but the 12 I did of this, the group told me no matter when second lust comes up, hold it for this boss. Yeah. Not a bad option, to be honest. It's up for... we use it on the previous boss, so that's a long time, but... as long as you have more than 10 minutes, I think it's not a bad option. Is he hard? Yeah, it's very hard. The longer it goes, the more shit there is to dodge, you see. It becomes almost impossible to dodge at all eventually. And as you're seeing, even one mechanic being hit by it, you take like half your health and damage. I make my camera go as vertical as possible for this fight. That's a good option, yeah. But really, there's just no... You can't shortcut this. Like, you need good damage. That's the only option. And the fight is set up to make you do bad damage. Probably one of the best bloodlust targets in the whole season, so yeah, maybe the idea of lusting on the second boss was stupid. I just wanted to see if we can actually get 4 in, and it's possible, but we need to lust like on the rundown, which is definitely not something people are going to want to do. I don't think they should bring the best dungeons of all time to Mythic Plus. Fargo Deep Mines. Is that a dungeon? Lots of deaths in there on Classic if you ever stand around and watch. The mobs respawn really quick in there. Finally timed all 12. I beat the game now, right? Nope, now you gotta do 13s. But Gratz, you're way ahead of me now. We'll have, if we upgrade this one, we'll only have one more though. So maybe we can still even do it today, but I doubt it. In fact, depending on this when this ends, I might just be done. If we upgrade it at this point, because I don't want to push it. I think Goldrak could be possibly a good Mythic Plus. Oh, Goldrak. Or Gundrak. Goldrak, that's the name of the zone, right? You can save 10 seconds there if you kill the back spider tank first. That's true. I forgot about that. I really want Mav Souls back. That'd be a good one to have back. This fucking Pat is so stupid. Shrine of the Storm is coming soon. We're nearly out of BFA dungeons to come back. That's true, you're right. But yeah, Shrine of the Storm would be a very, very topical one too. I think that one's 100% coming soon because we have the old god shit, you know? Will Shrine be 45 minutes? No, it definitely won't be. Is that what it was in the previous iteration? It'll definitely be shorter than that. It was 42. Oh well. Either way, it's definitely not going to go up in time. But yeah, they're shortening, like every dungeon we've had so far has been many minutes shorter. That's over 40, so we haven't had a 40-minute dungeon since those expansions have passed. I loved Halls of Valor, both the original and the rework. I love the setting of it. Those bosses were a pain in the ass, though. Hurt Drake Riders to me! Shrine will always be etched in my mind because of the hunter who feigned death and thought he was dead. I know, that's one of... If you guys have never seen that clip, one of the best clips that have ever been produced by this live stream. There's been a lot of great submissions, but in terms of things we saw organically, this hunter dies, feigned deaths, and then doesn't realize he's feigned death, and it's like spamming people for reses, and nobody's giving her a res. It was a 42-minute timer indeed. Wow, that's crazy. Where can I see this? It's on the channel, yeah. I'm not sure exactly what the name of it is, but I assume if you type feigned death, it's probably going to come up. Hey, Pixel, what's up? Hey, keys are going, yeah, pretty solid. I feel like pretty solid right now. If we upgrade this one, it's going to be really good. Then we'll only need one more 12, and it does look like we'll be 2,900 if we did it. I think the other side got a timer buff at one point. Yeah, probably. It's crazy how some DPS don't understand the shield mechanic on the trash. Yeah, a lot of people are just not standing it. Magic Dam back in Shadowlands is one of my favorite moments. That was one of the most unique moments because it was like crowdsourced. If it wasn't for the stream, particularly Samantha, if she didn't tell me about all that, I wouldn't have noticed it at all. We would have bruised right back. Like nobody would have seen any of that. She was the only one to notice that he actually left the group in the middle of falling to his death. I thought he just left. I thought he died and then left like everybody else. And then once that got brought up, then everybody else noticed, had already noticed and brought that up again, that he fell off the platform on the first pack as well. Really funny. It's funny how it happened, how the player, like what happened with the player, but the funniest thing is that it just totally caught everybody by surprise. Nobody saw it in the moment. Morning Metro, I was rewatching the Season 1 Disband review video yesterday, and I think I used to be gilded with the gamer down guy. Oh, really? Why? What do you think that? Do you remember the macro, or do you remember the guy? Oh, what the fuck? Who bloodlusted? I've never seen anyone bloodlusted in Phase 1 before. Yeah, same here. What the fuck? Oh my god, what a mistake. Okay. Yeah, lusting Phase 1 is, that's, you waste the spell. Like, you don't get any value from lusting in Phase 1. I mean, I guess it helps the timer a little bit, but I don't think it really does. Compared to Phase 2 is always going to be better, right? I used to be gilded with a blazed magic mage, and he would say and do ridiculous shit like that. That's probably him then. That's funny. It helps the timer the same, but Phase 2 is much harder and requires more healing. I was just saying it might help the timer more because maybe people are trying to pop CDs on the fight. Like, I don't know when people are using CDs, but I assume you can use them on both phases, like, no problem, but maybe not, though. Obviously, it's better to lust during CDs, so if people are popping them on the pole, then yeah, okay. That's probably why the guy did it, because he's like, I want to do good DPS. That guy almost fell off, by the way. I have no idea how that guy's still on. I have no idea how he didn't fall off. He was... Oh, no. Somebody did fall off, I think. What's going on? Why are people dying all of a sudden? And we res the mage instead of the... Okay, GG. We're never going to upgrade this key. This key's like unupgradable. It's... I don't know. This fight is just too hard for people. I'm not really sure why either. It's really sad. Hey Metro, how's it going? Sage, what's up, buddy? When will we get another song? I don't know. Don't regularly just start singing, but...
Magnetic grapple engaged. Run away, little girl.
I have no idea. Like, that's crazy, man. I did my workshop on first try. Must have been lucky. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's like, seems impossible. People cannot do this boss to save their lives. I'm not gonna sit here for 340 million. Fuck this wipe.
Thank you for helping to calibrate my weapon.
I feel like every boss after the first in here should be free, honestly. Why? You mean like you think it is? Definitely not. This is one of the hardest boss slews in the whole game. These four together are like they're really monstrous. Yeah, that's it. It's over, yeah. I didn't think third boss is that bad. Oh yeah, it's probably the hardest boss of the season, just because it has that like scaling factor to it, where the higher up you go, the harder it gets. All right, we'll do one more then. The Gardener is in contention for the hardest boss this season, and King Mechagon is not far behind it. Yep. Yeah, these last two bosses together are like they would fucking beat most dungeons on their own in terms of difficulty. Like I guess he died to Mega Zap somehow. I don't get it. How would you die? They overlapped it or something, I guess? I could have swore that guy fell off because he just got one shot, it looked like. Alright, well, we got time for one more anyway. The monk fell. His corpse was on the mini-map. Yeah, that's right. Definitely fall, right? Somebody definitely fell. He maybe tried to roll out of the other guy's mechanic and then he got knocked off or something. Who knows? Alright, anyway, let's quickly get that on the sheet and do one more. We got like an hour before the game starts. That's pretty disappointing, though. I thought we had that for sure. I see more monks die with roll than clutch with it. Oh yeah, roll is the worst spell in the game. It really is, because you have no control over where you land. The Demon Hunter one gets people killed a lot too, but it's way worse than roll, I think. Or way better than roll. I've done workshop hundreds of times. It's mindless now. Also, except the gardener. Almost, except the gardener. You better peel out for those flowers or die. The flowers seem nerfed, to be honest. High Tyrannical Workshop was terrible back in the day, yeah. I guess Tyrannical's like in a nerf state compared to those days, but it still seems like a very hard boss. Okay. Well, Floodgate maybe, yeah. Alright, Last key of the week is Floodgate. Double monk. Wait, why do I... No. We just did Floodgate. Sorry. I'm not doing Floodgate again. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I was going to say, it's better than the last one. And then I was like, wait, we upgraded that one. Why am I doing this? Okay, we don't need Floodgate. How about something else? Meadery, but that's 13. Workshop 12. There we go. Motherload 13. Maybe not with that guy. Okay, workshop. Here we go. Actual last key of the week. Anyway, I feel like the saws used to leave a dot. I don't remember. Flowers are stunnable. I don't know if they were in the past. Yeah, they always were. I always done that. I'm finding it a struggle to find a tank when I'm trying to pug my keys at low levels. Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, like, you're still doing low keys. It's, yeah. People are going to keep... Like, keys are so easy now at low levels. The fact that they nerfed everything across the board and there's no affixes until 7, basically. It's like, oh, no. It's going to keep getting easier and easier, so... I hope you time it this time, Metro. Yeah, me too. Need a mage. Six also gives hero track, which is nuts. Right, yeah. It's the easiest season ever for sure. People panic with the zap on last boss in workshop. Just stand still. Yeah, that's probably what happened. I figured that guy probably rolled or something to try to get out of the mechanic. Which Shadowlands dungeon should come back next season? Well, I'd rather they stick to the theme of bringing ones back that make sense for the, you know, the theme of it. But if I had to pick my favorite one that's not been in the game yet, it's obviously Halls of Atonement. That one, I don't think will ever fit a theme again, but maybe. Do you think if they did away with the death timer fix, there would be less instant disbands? Oh, 100%. Would be less failure, you know what I mean? We'd upgrade so many more keys. The Icy Vein guide actually recommended the CD build. Yeah, that's what the guy was saying. That's how I got brought up in the first place. Honestly, we might start having to have the Dragonflight Season 3 problem where people are showing up to super high keys not knowing most mechanics because they just blasted through. Yeah, it's already happening. What is the theme of this season? Goblin stuff, yeah. Couple goblin dungeons, anything? Like, there's only 3 dungeons that were added. I mean, obviously the 5th one being the mega dungeon or whatever, the new dungeon is also goblin themed, so that's not surprising. But yeah, I mean, we have workshop and it's pretty goblin themed, and then we have, well, no, I guess that's really it. But oh yeah, no, Motherlode, of course, yeah. Oh, there's mechs. That's not what we needed though. We needed a warlock. I am not going to do this key without a warlock or somebody that can skip. So if they don't take a priest healer, all right, yeah, I'm going to pass in. No thanks. Seen that go wrong too many times. Going over count there is too difficult. Once you left, they all left. Yeah, that's not surprising. I don't know, I guess maybe he didn't read what I asked, but I don't think that's too much to ask, is it? Gnomes are basically just goblins. No, workshop is gnome themed, definitely, but Gazlo's in it, right? So it's definitely goblin themed too. In fact, there's even like a lot of dialogue between Gazlo and the other stuff. Was that the guy from the last key? Wait, the Icy Vein writer is Azathorian. That's the guy, yeah. So he writes for Icy Vein and Wowhead? Oh yeah, that dude, like, literally, I mean, he doesn't let anybody make guides. I told you the story. I don't know if you remember me telling the story, but, like, yeah, this dude's got, like, a big fucking problem. Big ego problem, I think. He thinks he's like the only person who's qualified to write hunter guides for some reason. We had made a website at one point, and he had commented saying that like if you are not going to pick one of these 3 people that I know, you will not be able to be like you will be considered invalid source of information, and the hunter Discord will boycott your website or something like that. It's like what? Fucking weirdos in this game, man. There really is a lot of weirdos. Wait, is that the same guy? I just rejoined the key. Yeah, it sounds like he's just... I mean, like, there's people out there with egos and shit, right? You can say that about a lot of people, but... to think you're, like, the only credible source of hunter information? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, brother? Are you the #1 Raider IO hunter every season? If not, shut the fuck up. Like, why would you even say that? It's insane. He makes people pay to see hunter sims? Wow, what the hell? The language is shit too. Me, my, I. What does that mean? All those guys who data mine and write up are the same people pretty much. Oh yeah. I don't know about data mines, but... all about him. Oh, I get it. Best source for class info is to just stalk the logs of top performers and see what they do. Right, there's almost always going to be somebody who's like leading the pack in terms of success, and they are probably not doing what the fucking Icy Vein guide says, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's actually crazy to think that that's how... that's like... it's weird to think that people still write guides and think that's the best way to disseminate information. That's the strangest thing about the whole game. The best class Discord I've seen so far is the Warrior one. Oh, really? Is there any dungeons you really don't like tanking? No. Sorry if I'm barging in. What are the main responsibilities of a tank? I actually have a whole video on that. A whole video on like commonly asked questions on tank stuff. It might be hard to find, but yeah, it's there. I would definitely recommend watching that before. And then if afterwards you have more questions, I will happily answer them. But it should still be all relevant. I made it in Shadowlands, but it should still be all relevant. I don't think there's any like fundamental philosophies of tanking that have changed since. No, there's just not a lot of keys now at this point. If you can't find it, let me know. I can help you look, but yeah. I think just type in like commonly asked questions or tank questions or something. No one even reads the guides. They just click the copy string. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's so weird. I don't know how these people even make these guides and think that they're actually like being good purveyors of information. Like, they write all this flowery text too sometimes, and it's like, does anybody read that? I think most people look to Wowhead guides because it's like the fastest way to get started, you know? And that's it. Nobody's sitting there reading the words like, oh, very well written. Like, it's so weird, right? Blood Death Knight tanks scare me as a shaman healer. Nah, it should be the other way around. You can't interact with them. Just let them do their work and heal everybody else. If you feel like they're gonna falter, like if you can predict their failure, then put Spirit Link down on top of them and stand in it. That's the only thing you can do. The guy who writes the Resto Shaman guide on Wowhead doesn't even play the spec anymore. That's very common, yeah. Very common. They have like a lot of tank, like people, you know, especially as tank raiders, like you're not going to just like play your favorite tank if you're a top raider, right? You're going to switch no matter what. So the people who write tank guides usually are not people who actually main the spec, at least historically. It's just people who like believe they have knowledge on it and got in with Wowhead, I guess. Right. Well, again, invites right now. Wait a few more minutes. Is it the answering questions for new tank video? Here, let me just look for you. I want to make sure I don't waste your time. Let's take a look. This one. Answering 28 questions from new tanks, yeah. long, but this should answer all of those questions that you have. Yeah, I have all like the different questions timestamped as well. Cool. That's the one. I'll check that video out too. Sweet. That's why I like the Prot Warrior Discord. The main guy there also mains Prot and gets high 99s in keys. What, on Raider.io or on Warcraft logs? Those don't, I wouldn't look at those. If you want to look at performance metrics, look at wowop.io. I know a lot of people are using it right now, but it's way, way, way more accurate. Can you answer 28 questions from old tanks? My first one is, why is everyone so mean? I can, yeah. That would actually be a funny video to make as a follow-up. Yeah, Warcraft logs DPS parses for tanking especially is really bad on Raider.io. Or I keep saying that on Mythic Plus is what I mean to say. You're not going to be able to actually learn from that. And plus, apparently, Warriors DPS is just bonkers, so. Alright, well, there's Workshop. Come on. Running out of time here. What time? Let's see what the game's... Oh, Baylor's still playing too, huh? They're winning though by 10 right now. Alabama's barely winning, but they're winning. Duke is still 250, so got plenty of time. Yeah, we have a priest. Ideally, we'd get a warlock. It's easier, but I guess priest works too. Coming back after 4 years layoff, stopped before Jaina, played most tanks. Which do you find more casual and enjoyable, Bear or Demon Hunter? Oh, I haven't played. I've only played Death Knight in the last few years. The answer is that they're insecure about their own worth as a person, so they project their self-hatred outward by being mean to others. Hard to disagree with that. I think it's not even about their own worth as a person. It's their own worth as like their own success in the game. It's really sad, right? Like, you said something that's very, very true and clear about psychology, right? But it's worse than that. It's not even about their worth as a person. It's their worth in a fucking video game. Like, how nuts is that? That's crazy. I assumed all 10s would be 3K. Oh, no, not even close. 3K is half 11s, or half 13s, and most 12s. Oh, Mex is in this group now, too. Sweet. Welcome. Hey, Metro. Hope everything is good. I hope so, too, yeah. I can't imagine being mean to tanks, even if they aren't a good one. We see it all the time. It's not even, I don't think anybody's like goes out of their way to be mean, honestly. They're just like incredibly poor at controlling their own emotions. That's the way I've described it all these years. These people are just like fucking woefully inept at controlling their own emotions. Like, the second they feel any discomfort, it's just screaming. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we're seeing in a lot of these cases. Just like unhinged, wild behavior over nothing. And I didn't realize it was that way until I met somebody like that in real life. I met somebody like that in real life where as soon as any stress occurred, they're just toast. Like, they can't function. And it's like, wait, this is what I'm seeing in Mythic Plus all the time. I see it now. I didn't realize it until I saw it in real life. But that's what we're seeing. You know what I mean? We're seeing that where they're just like, shit hits the fan, and then like any small thing is gonna, like, they're gonna just trip and fall on their face. You know what I mean? No emotional intelligence. Yeah, that's ultimately the phrase I think that needs to be said there. Yeah. But it's just weird, and it's gotten worse, and I don't know how to help people with it. It's really strange. Cause like I feel like, oh, it's on me. I feel like you have to be able to do that yourself. Like, there's not anybody who can really teach you that. You have to like learn from these emotional failures. Like I guess I'm in a good position because like there's a pretty heavy history of like anger management issues in my family, and I've seen them play out in volatile ways. And you know, I have that problem too at times. But like I learned at a young age, like, okay, I'm not gonna be like those people, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to be the one that everybody laughs about at how they snap at nothing, you know what I mean? So from like fucking 16 and onward, I was like constantly trying to figure out ways that I could change, like improve my behavior. So I guess I got lucky in that way, but a lot of people probably don't even think about it. A lot of people are just like, yeah, it's fine to just fucking start calling somebody an idiot constantly. Like, I mean, they don't even see a problem with it. From where you are now, can you just focus on one dungeon and reach 3K that way? Huh? I don't understand the question. It's hard work to be emotionally mature and secure. I don't really feel like it is though. That's what I was just saying. Like, you just have to want to do it. And I think it's that part. I don't know why that part would be hard. Because surely if you're failing to regulate your emotions like this, you're constantly getting into conflicts with people that you love. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that really made me not want to be like the people around me. It's like their own wives and children are scared of them or not happy around them. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to be that. Like, I would like to not be like that. It's hard to not be like that, but it's like, that's just not good. Like, nobody should want that. So I'm not sure that these people who are doing it in game are doing it out of game, but still, it's the same principle in game. Like, who wants to be around this guy who's like fucking freaking out about fucking nothing? You know what I mean? If you're good at Dark Cleft, you can do 13 to 16 and reach that way, but who's going to invite you to a 16 if you have only... That's not how the game works. And you're not going to be able to do your own key either, because you're going to have to keep re-rolling it. I don't think that was even physically possible to do that. You would basically need to buy a carry to be able to do that. Like, somebody would have to give you the key every way up. I timed him a little at 11 a couple days ago by about 5 minutes, and instead of saying GG or anything, the DPS decided to critique the one pull I made a minor mistake on. That's frustrating for sure, especially when you succeed. Because that's pure, that's like the distilled version of what we just talked about, right? Like, to be unhappy even during success means that you are you're deeply concerned with this. Like, this is way unhealthy. I mean, provided it was like vengeful critique. It's hard to be sure just because it's your opinion. Maybe it's not the case, but still, I'll take your word for it. But like, yeah, sometimes, you know, people will critique something and try to be like, hey, by the way, you know, you could get even better at this by doing that. But if they're like, lol, I still can't believe you did this kind of thing, then yeah, those people are fucking idiots. They're like, what was that pull at the start? Oh, okay, so yeah, pretty much not as aggressive as I would have imagined, but still overstepping, especially in a successful key. That's crazy. It's the nature of pugging, unfortunately. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that part doesn't surprise me, but my point is that I was surprised at how many people don't try to fix it. It seems kind of obvious that you should want to fix that behavior. Me at least, but like I said, maybe I just got lucky with my upbringing, coincidentally. Not the death you're hoping for, but we got the res, so we'll use it. I missed it, but did you pull that whole first room? I like to do 3 out of the 4 packs, just so there's not like 8 casters all at once. I found that if you know better, pull or need strat, people are eager to learn if you come at them with respect. Yeah, some people still won't. Honestly, we've seen it a lot. Like me, myself included. I've been very adamant about routes at times, but usually I would just ignore people. Like if they ask me, like if they're trying to be respectful and they want to give me a tip, I just ignore them. I'm not gonna fight them over it. But there's some people who still fight you over it. Like even if you're respectful, they'll take it as disrespect just because, you know, I guess you're trying to tell them they're doing something wrong or whatever.
Beware.
I had someone complain about a 10 DFC we 2-chested since my route was trashed. You're just doing weeklies? Yeah, that's what I said. Like, it's just that they like, these people are so wrapped up in success and they have like such an importance on it. Like they are physically defining their character as their real person. You know what I mean? Like they look at anything that happens in game to matter more than probably anything else in their life. So they're taking it. It's like a misstatement to even say they're taking it serious, because that's not what they're doing. They're taking it like, it's almost like paradoxically serious. That's not how you would take it. That's not how you would be if you took it serious. If you took it serious, you would be celebrating the success and looking for value in any, you know, small thing that you thought was wrong but succeeded, right? They're taking it like if it's like me versus you, and if I know more than you, then you're below me, and I want to tell you that you're below me because it makes me happy, is basically what they're doing. Like, hey, I know something that you don't, and that makes me happy, so I want to brag about it. It's really strange.
Beware.
And very antisocial, beyond antisocial. It's really sociopathic. A lot of the stuff we see on these keys are really sociopathic. Have you seen the new Glory of Team Rocket set coming out? This set is going to have some amazing cards.
Beware.
I didn't see the briefcase thing, though. I'm pretty much done with Pokemon, unfortunately. We'll see how this one goes. But yeah. It's gotten... Like, I was only really able to do it because things were so cheap for a long time. But now that, like, to get any cards, getting even at MSRP is hard. I just don't really have the money for it.
Beware.
But I have like a almost $10,000 collection of stuff right now, so I'm happy with that. Sit on that for 20 years and see what happens. Had a healer give the tank a yikes after a questionable chain pull, wipe, and ensuing argument. Oh yeah, well those ones you definitely want to record, so if you're out there running into shit like that. Happy to, I think it's good that we take like a third party look at some of this stuff too, because, you know, a lot of times when you're in the heat of the moment, you speak and, you know, like this actually just happened a couple weeks ago on Cinderbrew. This mage was trying to blame me for us wiping, and I was very upset by that. So, you know, both of us said things that were false. But at the end of the day, both of us missed the fact that the priest DC'd. Like, literally, neither of us caught that. So we were arguing with each other, and at the end of the day, it was so fucking pointless. Like, the guy was offline. Oh, what? Actually, I guess we can skip those two, too, right? Should we skip those two as well? Can. Alright, there's no problem to pull those, yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of sketchy, I feel like. You can accidentally reset the boss? Where would that happen at? Oh, if we take them all the way over there? Oh, I'm not gonna do that, yeah. Is there a specific class that backseats the most? Whatever meta is, yeah. People who are just like, basically Og, yeah. Og was the #1, but whatever the easiest thing to play is, that collects the people the most, like, because it's easy to play, that's gonna be the thing that backseats the most. Because those people aren't actually skilled. They're just, like, getting carried to their success, so when other failure happens, they don't identify that, like, the problem is not easily solved. Like, they think, like, all problems are easily solved because they don't face problems. You know what I mean? So, if you fail a key, they have no idea the nuance or the difficulty of such. So they're like, why'd you fail, lol? You know what I mean? Like, that's effectively their argument most times. For fuck's sake, tank. Like, that's the best argument they can muster most times. Yeah, you can AMS the tank debuff, yeah. I just do this instead, makes it easier. You're not gonna be able to get every tank debuff anyway, so. Yeah, that's pretty easily skipped there, it seems. This is not gonna need to be done, so we can just start moving. I imagine that would perfect play. You can skip all the dogs here. Yeah, I guess. I didn't even think about that. Portling? No. Oh, I guess we were, and I just went too early. Yeah, that would be beyond dangerous, though, yeah. No need for that, I don't think. I mean, I think you need count anyway at that point. Unless you want to skip both packs at the end. Mike Moreham's new game company is announcing their game on Tuesday. Oh, yeah. Probably not going to be an MMO. I didn't even know he had a game company. What is it? Kind of weird. Guy's like in his, what's he in his 60s or 70s? I feel like that's like some company trying to exploit his image to get fame or something. Cause like does that guy actually know what games are nowadays? Company is called Dreamhaven. Gotcha. Have you gotten clips where keys are bricked due to someone falling down at that part? No. How would that happen? Just have to run back up, right? You are 9% over if you do the dogs and drills and the 2-pack at the end. 9% over? What?
Beware.
You mean like all dogs? I'm confused what I mean by that. You use the Earthen Master's hammer to repair your gear as a blacksmith? No, I never do.
So, you possess a modicum of skill. It will prove insufficient against my newest prototype.
Beware. Beware.
I fell asleep and I have no clue if this is the same workshop you were in or not. No. Unless you fell asleep like a few minutes ago only. A very short nap. Less than 10-minute nap. But this will be the last key of the week, one way or the other. In terms of videos, I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen this week, but I did already record a podcast episode with me and Harry, getting back together for the first time in a long time. So stay tuned for that. That will, I think that's probably going to end up coming out Monday. I'm not exactly sure when that's going to come out, but... And then hopefully we'll do a review of something. I'll probably publish that Floodgate, because I feel like that's like a very interesting run. And I'm probably not going to have a lot of time for anything other than that. Love the mage safe spot for the mini boss. You can blink on top of the bridge and be safe from all mechanics. Oh wow, really? That's a fast paladin. Even safe from the AoE? Yeah, that's crazy. I have to see footage of that, I think. That sounds interesting. You can outrange the AoE pizza slice thing up there, and sonic cannons won't hit you. Wow. Okay, yeah, so saving less here, right choice. And we have plenty of time for the last boss, Celeste, too. We're actually ahead on this key compared to the last one, which is kind of weird. Another frost mage too. You guys keep telling me they're bad, but we've seen a lot of. I think we have to take a look, but I think it actually is more frost than fire. Thoughts on Sailing? Apparently being pretty good this season. Yeah, I mean, sounds like it would be. I won't be playing it, unlike. I won't be playing it. Okay, here's what I'm trying to say. It will be unlikely that I play it, but I am not completely ruling it out. Yeah, I don't like the gameplay. I don't like the idea of it, basically. I just like this way better. So I'd be unlikely to try it, but if we get to a point where it seems like, okay, it's really a bad idea to not try it, then I will try it. But as of right now, I don't think there's as big of a gap in between the two as people think. Especially if we can agree that Deathbringer is better defensively. There's some disagreement about that, but I personally don't know why there would be. I turn off all sound and music and only keep weak words and bigwigs audio up. I've been missing out on the music. Yes, you have been. You need to turn it on ASAP. Don't miss another day of this season. This season's the dungeons, and this season have the best music out of any dungeon we've ever seen. Out of every season. Like as a collective, 8 dungeons. Workshop and Motherload were already 2 of the best in the game. So the fact that we have those 2 returning on top of dungeons like Meadery and Priory, it's just fucking insanity. Some of the best music in the entire video game all collected in one season. Hey Denoise, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I've been seeing mostly Frost Mages so far. Yeah, it seems like they're more popular. But earlier people were saying that they're very bad. You do yourself a big disservice muting the audio. It can also help you be better at the game too, because there's a lot of audio cues that you'll get used to hearing and know when mechanics are happening without add-ons doing it for you. The real theme of this season is banger music, right?
To access Mechagon's tower. So,
I mean Frost. Frost is very gear dependent. Oh, really? Why? What? That's strange. Usually I would say that's not the case, right? Nothing but Dispriest. Can we see a Holy Pally? There's some Holy Pallies. Yeah, Dispriest is way too common for how it operates in a pug. They are finally better healer though. Like they're actually a good healer, so it's not like we're getting screwed by having one. Just not as good as it could be. I'd say try to learn to deal with it before muting it though. Yeah, definitely. Wait, why? What did you say?
Beware.
Yeah, reply. Preservation Evoker is kind of extinct. Yeah, that one we haven't seen at all, yeah. There's only one Preservation Evoker and 2 Holy Priests all season. What's your opinion on Balance Druid? No, I have no opinion on them. Since they don't ever take trees, I don't care about them. They're just another range DPS. I switched to Mistweaver from Holy Pally this season. I don't know if I will ever go back. Yeah, Mistweaver is really good right now too. Are we sure that's count, man? I'm a little squirrely on that. Three mobs are gonna get 4%, probably, yeah. Playing present pugs is a great way to increase your blood pressure. As preservation main, it's almost impossible to get an invite to any higher key. Oh, really? I didn't think they were that bad. I thought they were just not popular. Let's see with that. Frost Mage scales heavily with crit and mastery. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Does Preservation have a problem with throughput this season? I've only seen one. I don't know, but he did fine. It didn't seem like a problem. They're just, I think there's a lot of fights with like this fight, right? This fight would be really bad with the range issues. Yeah, Preservation on the last boss of Rookery. This boss, maybe like the Priory, second boss of Priory. Like I don't know. There's a lot of places I could see it being bad. I really like healing through my damage, and since AC Lightsmith got gutted, I figured I'd give Mist a try. Sweet. Okay, so we have 10 minutes left. This is actually, like, we destroyed this B, wow. Destroyed it. Rookery would be a nightmare on Preservation, yeah. I played with Preservation on an 11 last week. I'm telling you, top 5 healers I pugged with. I always say that. If you're playing Preservation right now, you're fucking serious about it. So you're going to be damn good at it. You're going to be way better at it than these fly-by-night Dispriest. You know what I mean? It's probably, like, you should consider this. If you're pugging and you have a, like, say, 2.8k Priest and a 2.8k Evoker, you should take the Evoker. That guy worked way fucking harder to get into the keys that he's done. Sound effect from those huge Warlock bolts is nice. Oh, yeah. I mean, all is Preservation. They're really fun. Oh, okay. Glad to hear that you find it fun. You can wipe and still time it. Well, we would need the Warlock key again, but yeah. Other than that, yeah. You're right. It's back up anyway. Oh, 5 gifted membership. Matt always likes doing that. Thanks a lot, man. Haven't seen that in a while. I appreciate that. Always fun to see who gets picked, too. A lot of people I... Core system, I recognize Tom a little bit, but a lot of people who don't chat a ton, so let's be...
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
I'm going to mute that now before I lose my opportunity to do it, but thanks a lot, man. $5, or I would say that. 25, I think it's $25. 5 gifted memberships is what I meant to see, though. Yeah, we might actually not get Bloodlust here, it's fine. We honestly should have probably waited for Bloodlust. Oh man, this fight, I don't know, man. It seems like it's undoable. Really does feel that way at times. How do you die to the first attack? I have found in Rookery that the tank takes one side, and the 2 DPS take the other with me, and the 3rd DPS. Oh, that's an interesting idea. No DPS on one side, but then if there's a crystal over there, that's a cool idea on paper, but there's crystals over there, no? Waiting for Bloodlust would mean that your safety net timer would be gone? Oh, there's no safety net. There's no way. We wiped this fight, it's over. People are not mentally capable of doing the same fight twice. You roll over to it? Yeah, that could be risky though, right? There's a lot of people that might try to get it and then everybody's all running around and shit. The melee should easily be able to swap while the crystals are going out? Oh, really? Maybe. Don't fully know how that mechanic works. I never played a world that gets it. Again! Fucking healers, man. 2 deaths and the fucking 4 in the dungeon. You have no more battle resist, and Bloodlust is far. But I think we're gonna be fine no matter what. The Season of Fix doesn't buff the last boss in Rookery, so unless you get some ranged DPS that can nuke it, it's arguably not worth it. Season of Fix? What are we talking about? I was talking about the mechanics of the fight. Okay, wow, we almost double upgraded that. I think if we didn't have the deaths, what do we have? 624? I think so. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I was talking about the crystals. Alright, well that was joke mode after all that. 30 points. So yeah, 29-11 easily. Good DPS all around. Frost Mage on top. So yeah, I'm telling you, that spec's not bad.
You have my gratitude, heroes.
Probably better than Fire, honestly. This seems to be mages in general are kind of rough. Could have been a double. Yeah, we could have doubled it. That's pretty nuts after struggling, but it was really just the last boss. Last boss was a nightmare for some reason. Alright. Get it on the sheet. Mage Giga Dam, oh yeah. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. Oh yeah, there's a mount for 3K, right? I forgot about that. Maybe next week. Been looking for almost 2 years
Metro,
now.
What do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate how many gifted memberships you've thrown out. But yeah, that's yeah, lurkers matter too. Mages in general are rough right now. Fire just has cheat death and can do mass AoE with Ignite, yeah. Maybe in a dungeon like that, Frost is better, but maybe the other one's Fire is way better. I always expect a random death on the last boss. Yeah, we were lucky that we had the 2 reses, because yeah, that would have been really, really unfortunate.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Okay. Alright, let's get that on the sheet, and then that'll be the end of the week for us. So next week, all we need now is Cinderbrew Meadery. But yeah, we're definitely going to start looking at 13s. I don't really care for the achievement thing. Doesn't really do anything for me. Destro and Mex actually 3rd overall. That's surprising. But yeah, alright, we'll catch you guys on Tuesday for the next live stream. Stay tuned for some videos. I don't exactly know what's coming this week yet, but hopefully we'll have enough time for making some videos. Definitely going to publish that workshop run if anybody missed that. That was a really unique run. But yeah, other than that, we will be back. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.